subscription on VC and Q and yes. Let's hope that's this time it's a bit better. Actually, also just got the FX Replay subscription.
Nice.
Switch to it. I'll be able to get a bit of the
It's like what NQ Ravi does.
seconds time frame here.
Yeah, and then you're gonna get so used to it that you need it on TradingView too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been like waiting for the seconds time frame to appear on TradingView, so like it's something that'll just happen very soon.
Yeah.
All right, let me just get my numpad attached here. It's gonna help a lot.
All right, backtest with me on June 1st.
June 1st?
Yeah.
Sure. June 1st of what? Which year?
This year.
This year? Sure.
Yep. I never traded any of New York on June, by the way.
Okay.
I literally did all my trades on Asia. I've been trading Asia for 2 months. It's actually fucking crazy.
Jeez.
I don't recommend it. I recommend New York. I've been having success with Asia myself, but even then I don't recommend it because you have to wait so long and you actually have to like, I don't know, you have to obsess until you go like, I need this manipulation to happen, and when you see it, you just take it. But like not everyone wants to do that, and I don't recommend it.
Okay.
Stick on New York.
All right, the whole month of June, right? Until Kareem comes back.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
So I actually don't know what happened on June, but I'm gonna go long as well.
Good thing I don't have any recollection too much of this month either, so
Yeah. I just straight up never traded June in New York. AM. All
okay,
right.
let's do this. Why is this open? Yeah.
Oh my god, my draws. I might have a little trouble trading Akram.
Yeah, Akram. Honestly, like for Akram type of stuff, you can basically just merge it with other strategies together.
Yes,
like,
I've
so
been merging
Akram's-
it, but the win rate is still better when I don't.
Oh.
When I don't fuck around with it, it is better win rate.
Okay, so like separate the reversal sequence failures from the IVGs. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, sure, but more like IFVGs are never even relevant in his strategy.
Yeah, I suppose so. But I mean, IVGs are basically symbols of speed and efficiency.
Yeah, like if it's a coincidence, then you would do it. Oh my god, your upside draws. What the fuck? This is so... These draws are crazy.
Honestly, I'm more leaning bearish here, though. Looks like we got a lot more to take downside.
Oh shit.
Jan box. Short. What the fuck? What is this SMT we developed right here? It's so ugly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might do this fucking wrong, but whatever. I'm gonna try it.
You already entering?
Yeah. I might get this wrong. This doesn't feel right. Yeah, I knew it. That was it.
Where did we deliver from? Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I see what happened.
Wait, how much time are you giving with 1 minute or like a few seconds?
1 minute.
1 minute? Okay. Yeah, that would probably explain how you're doing this a lot faster.
Oh my fucking god! Okay, it works. I just retarded. I took an unnecessary loss because I entered at too awkward of a spot. But like then I did akram auto and it actually fucking works. Oh my god.
Okay.
I love this model. Oh my god. I'm up $70. I should be down, but I'm up $70. And then that's it for this day. I'm gonna wait for you. I'm break even on a day because I'm retarded and I took a loss earlier that shouldn't have been taken. But yeah, I waited for.
Why is it like, bro? Why are my positions like that? They look so ugly. Should I take it to there? Let's see.
Oh my god, this is so beautiful. I can't believe I took an L earlier. That was so bad.
Take a safer entry here. 77 points entry. Yeah, like I'll be honest. P likes like style of entries like it's all 1-2-1s, and because of that, his stop losses are like very huge in comparison.
Yeah.
Oh, does it look good?
That's your entry?
2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Looks fairly okay. I do somewhat dislike the fact that we did create equal highs on the ES. It is kind of debatable here, and we have tapped into a fair value gap as well. Kind of looks ass, but we do have bearish market structure with an SMT, so.
What is it delivering from? Oh, it is an SMT, yeah. So it's Nasdaq that delivers us lower.
SMT, internal manipulation, and then we also had an inversion on the 5 minutes fully on closure. But the thing is, I'm not quite liking is that we did not tap into the 5 minute here on ES. Fortunately, we did fully respect the fair value gap on the 15. So yeah, you know what? We'll take it.
Are you going break even or no?
Probably, yeah.
After the swing low?
After the swing low.
That's a very early break even, but I guess it's permissible.
That is true. Although, like, it is also a very late entry. Unless if there's like, more bias for me to like rely on to, which will give me some other form of break even.
Holy, that's a crazy gap to hold. 2 minutes holding. And then stopped out. Anything else for today?
Stopped out.
Anything else for today?
I can see.
Or is that it?
I'll see if there's any other good sides to it we use to like correct my mistake here. It looks like we are actually forming. It's like my intuition that we are like the equal highs are like kind of messing with me. It's kind of right, so we'll see if we can get a good entry here. But right now it does look kind of just rough around the edges by just chopping around. Oh my god, the ES is just looking so fucking ugly. We're also in the somewhat of an accumulation phase.
It's already 11 a.m., right?
Oh yeah. Never mind. I'm just gonna leave in that case. No point staying here.
Yeah.
Alright,
let's go next.
That's one loss. I don't know.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Go back. Go to 952.
952. Mm-hmm.
That's where you take a short with Akram's model.
Oh, that's where he took his short.
Yeah, with Akram's model. Do you see why?
Let me see. I have an S&T.
We had a reversal sequence.
Uh,
We took out the draw on Nasdaq. We invited
oh.
sellers. We invited buyers. Accumulated, generated liquidity, resouped it, and then we had a rebalance, and then disrespected rebalance at 952. Take entry.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah, that looks very nice.
That was a textbook Akram model. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next day.
Okay. All right, next one.
Fuck, I can't skip it like you can. I'm just gonna have to butterfly click until we get to 9:30.
So let me just why are my chart colors so ugly?
Yo, Kareem is back.
Why
Welcome
not?
back.
Oh.
Alex, this is out of context,
Yeah.
but 130 days ago,
Yeah.
I made a Reddit post that got 160,000 views.
Oh shit, bro. That's so random, but that's a lot of fucking
I
views.
know. And the title of it was "I Give Up,"
What?
and it had my call. Do you know what Kalshi is?
No.
It's kind of like let me show you. Kalshi is you can basically trade anything on it. Like you can trade sports, politics, climate, finance and economy. Like I can go on Kalshi right now and bet that Donald Trump.
Oh, I've heard of it. Yeah, I've heard of Kashid. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. So I had about $5,000 saved. This
Yeah.
was a while back.
Yeah.
And I was doing really good on Kalshi. I had a good run. And like I was making pretty good money. You know, I thought like I escaped the matrix. And then I lost all that $5,000. And guess what it was from?
From what?
Revenge trading.
Oh.
It's only a concept. I took one loss and then I went crazy and literally drained my account. And then I took a loan.
Did you know it back at the time, or are you like more identifying it now, looking back?
No, well, back in the time, I knew I was like
Doing something wrong. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like I had a good run, then I took a loss, and I was like, nope, I gotta like go back to green and basically revenge trading. And I took a bunch of loans, restarted, lost it all. So I was basically around $5,000 in debt, which I paid off. I literally worked like 3 months straight.
Holy shit, that's way to take responsibility.
Yeah. So and it was a screenshot of like my Kalshi account, and it shows how much I lost that day. It was $3,331. And I basically wrote the story like about what I did.
Yep.
And it got 160,000 views, so many comments, so many shares, like so many. A lot of people giving me advice, a lot of people calling me retarded, a lot of people posting their P&Ls. Literally, same dude had the same P&L as me, almost exactly.
Oh.
A lot of people are like, take another loan.
Oh my god, bro.
People are like, go donate plasma. A lot of people are like, giving me advice. Like somebody just said, just dug myself out of a 12K hole. You got it, twin. Somebody said, maybe stop betting entirely. Not trying to be rude, but the profitability of success is low. It's just a trap and you fell in it. Somebody said, dude, is this fucking dead ass? Somebody said, buddy, I'd say this is the end of the line for you, but you might as well take that 25 and see if you can somewhat bounce back, because I literally had $25 left in the account, and the account was worth about $7,000.
Oh my god.
So this Reddit post made it to the news.
What
Literally.
the fuck?
Like, I'll send you the video on the news. Like a bunch of news channels posted it.
Oh my god.
And it has like my blueberries name. I blueberries.
Yeah, your old Minecraft username. Holy fuck.
Hold on. Literally, I get in my inbox. I check a while back, and here's like the messages. I
TV
got.
bang!
Hey there.
TV fucking bang! I'm fucking Akram.
Yeah.
I know what I'm fucking doing, bro. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I never treated Akram like this before. Yeah, okay, go on.
I get, hey there, my name is Luke or whatever. I'm a reporter with ABC News. I'm doing some reporting on prediction markets. I'd love to speak to you, blah, blah, blah. He wants an interview and like, he wants to post it. Look at this one. Hey there, my name is Catherine Long. I'm a reporter at the Wall Street Journal writing about prediction markets. I'm working on a story about how few people make money on prediction markets. I saw your post on Reddit from a couple months ago. I'd love to chat with you for my story if you'd be open to it. You have 20 minutes to connect today. My cell phone, and then she told me like we could keep it anonymous if you want or whatever. And then here is the one, literally somebody. Somebody says, "How are you doing? I saw your post on a YouTube documentary.
Oh my god.
And I'm curious on how you're doing 100 days later." And then somebody's like,
Like, this is from today or recently?
the last one I got was April 17th.
This year.
The last, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this happened this year. Yeah, it happened 130 days ago.
Holy shit. Well, what do you think about it?
No, huh?
What are you thinking about it?
Oh, I wouldn't like go on the news and talk about it and all that shit. I wouldn't put myself out like that. But some random Redditor
Yeah.
texts me, "Oh, your Kalshi betting made it to the news, LOL."
Oh my god.
And that must be surreal to see yourself in the news. Here, let me send it on the Discord.
Yeah. Richard, are you still in it for today?
Still in it, yeah.
Okay.
Still, I just started because I was like changing my chart colors.
No problem.
They were kind of ridiculous. So.
Yep. I'm just gonna check out what Kareem is sending then. Meanwhile.
So,
What
you
is...
go on that video-
Polymarket has to work with us, we expose their scam instead. What do I see from here?
Une page vide, c'est pour moi une fenêtre sur l'aventure. Avec ce clic inspirant,
There's
je
a
peux créer
Quebec French in here
From the
right now.
Kashi subreddit.
I don't know.
Go on the video and go on
Took a loan of
2028.
Yeah, I saw. I'm seeing it. Couchy, I blueberries. I give up.
Good 5 days run.
Oh, it's literally your post.
And do you see how many views the video has
Rent,
too?
Phone bill.
Wait, let me see.
Everything is coming in a few days.
Rent phone bill.
I
every-
tried taking the risk to move my mom out and make her proud.
It's literally my Reddit post.
Dude, this video has 4 million views.
I know. There's a bunch. There was literally a documentary about me, about the anonymous Redditor who fucking fucked himself
Thanks so
up.
much for watching.
That's
if you?
you?
Like this video, be sure to like and subscribe to get more and more
Yeah,
perfect unions.
I
directly in your
blueberries.
feed. And if you have
No, I mean,
other
like,
ideas for
yeah,
stories
yeah,
you'd
of
like
course
us
that's
to
you, but, like-
investigate, be sure to leave them in the comments below.
You don't want to go talk to them?
No, dude, I would not.
You just keep yourself low key, right?
Yeah, unless like they like pay me or something. If they pay- yeah,
Yeah.
but like, I don't think they would. I think it's just like they just want some answers, some stuff.
What if you
I wouldn't put-
what if you asked them if they would compensate?
What do you mean?
Like, explore, do a discovery funnel. Like, they're inviting you, right? So instead
Yeah,
of
they're inviting me to, like, an interview, basically.
so you can ask them, you can, unless you don't want to respond to them, that's a different story, but if you don't mind responding to them, do a discovery funnel, see what it entails, how you'll be compensated, whatever. And if it doesn't make sense, then just ignore them. And if it does, then you got an opportunity.
Let's see.
Wait, Kareem, look at that screen share.
I'll go back to that call sheet thing later. I'm not worried about it. So you hit TP on Akram's model?
Tell me why this trade hit.
I need to zoom in a little bit more. Hold on.
You just need, all you need to see is what I'm seeing.
Oh no, I was just zooming in like my screen.
Okay, okay.
My Discord was small. Where's your trade? I don't see your trade. Oh, I see it. Okay, you have NQ on the right. Oh, both are NQ?
No, this is ES on the left.
Both. Okay, one is. So you took the trade on ES?
No, I took the trade on NQ.
Why was it showing you on ES?
It's a green. It's a blue and red on NQ. You see?
On your right, the right chart, it says micro E-mini S&P 500.
That's Richard's
trade.
screen share. Watch my screen
Huh?
share. That's Richard's screen share.
Oh, I'm watching Richard's.
Yeah.
Shit, my fault.
You're good.
All right, let's see.
Tell me why this trade hit. Why did this trade work?
So,
First of all, look at how beautiful it is.
it is. You literally to the tick.
No, it's not to the tick. It was a market entry. It does go
Literally
in.
to the, like,
Yeah.
it hit T-
Yeah, yeah.
tick, that's what.
I mean, let me see if it goes further or not. It does go further, but we don't need all that.
Yeah. Especially because you also had a high volume node over there, so I would.
Yeah, yeah. Good point. Good point. Tell me why this entry hit. If you don't know, I'll fill you in after.
Yeah, I probably want you to fill me in.
Okay. So here's one of my draws. You see that shit right here?
Yeah.
If this one was being displayed past, I would have marked.
Is this June 26th?
This is June 2nd, 2026. It was a Tuesday. You see ES? What happened when we took this draw on ES?
We went up.
Bro, ES didn't even take its draw.
Oh, on ES? On ES?
This is ES. You see where my cursor is?
Yeah.
ES didn't even take this shit. Where does this correspond to on NQ? It's that, you see?
Yeah.
Like, talk about taking this external draw. ES didn't even take its internal draw. That's a obvious ass bullish SMT. We don't need an SMT.
Yeah.
Alright, you see this right here?
Mm-hmm.
I expect reversal sequence to happen, right? 1 candle, 2 candle, 3 candle, 4 candles. It is not coming down. It is not doing. It's not going to do 83 points. It's just not. Like, if it does, this is fucking something's wrong with the market.
Yeah.
And reversal sequence is not happening. ES clearly wants higher. You see around the entry point right here. ES is already going here, and it's going for its untaken draws. So it's like, okay, this is reversal sequence failed. I just enter. That's it. Make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
It's crazy.
Dude, this is like way easier than the shit we used to do.
What?
Like Akram's model,
Yeah.
it like makes sense, and it's just like it hits every time.
Yeah, literally. That's why people don't fucking lose in its server, and if they do, they made a mistake.
That's crazy.
Okay, Richard, you're done on day or no?
Yeah, I'm done on the day as well.
Dub?
Yep.
Let's fucking go. We also took a dub. My entry was 945 long. What?
Okay, yeah. I mean, can you imagine it's actually somewhat of a break even though.
Oh.
So, yeah, no, the first was actually like very, very dumb. It's kind of a misinterpretation between NASDAQ and ES.
Uh-huh.
So, we had delivery from relative equal highs on ES that formed over here, and then we broke confidently through some hard time for fair value gap here. I think especially the 4 minute, yeah. So we had a 4 minute inversion here. So the short, but then like I wasn't. I took a look at Nasdaq, and they just said that Nasdaq looks very bearish, so it's like yes, I'm gonna follow with it, but I just did not look at the fact that Nasdaq had an S&T here and that it's ready to go.
Yeah,
like that.
or
So
ES is way too
that was a
bullish.
loss.
ES is just so bullish.
Yeah, yeah, it was bullish, and I thought it would follow, but yeah, no, like that was actually the wrong narrative I relied on. So that was very wrong. And then
Wait.
after that, Nasdaq.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You know your entry?
Mm-hmm.
Your entry was the trigger for my entry. You see how you entered on ES like that?
Oh yeah.
That was the invitation of sellers for the Akram model.
Oh.
So under Akram's narrative,
For-
we took a draw. So let me undo. So I have my drawings back here. We took one of these draws. We invite buyers. Buyers FOMO in. We invite sellers. Sellers FOMO in. And it was around this point where you took your entry on ES.
Yeah.
We took
yeah.
a draw, and then it was
Yeah,
reverse
that's when we
against
had the
fiat.
inversion on ES. So and like I thought, yeah, no, I definitely should not have taken shorts there because
Yeah.
Nasdaq took it took out its sell side, so it shouldn't be going back down anymore.
All right, next day.
Yeah, that was actually very dumb. So yeah, that's like
all
fully
good.
on me.
We live and learn.
Model had nothing to do with it. So
Okay.
yeah.
Next day. No.
Okay.
Kareem, you watching?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't even know how to do Akram model properly myself yet, so we're learning this together.
Yeah, we're like backtesting and
Yeah.
Bro, is it really not going for that fair back at all? Jesus.
Fuck, I can't butterfly click fast right now. I'm doing like 12, 13. Shit. One, two, one. Okay. All right. Kareem, what draws do I mark out? These highs?
how about I do it this time so it's easier?
Okay, yeah, you do it. Tell me, no, you can no, before you do it, you tell me which ones to do, then you do it.
What do you mean?
Like, you watch my screen share, tell me what to do.
I don't know how to say it though. Like I don't know how to point out
Okay,
things.
alright, then just watch this one time, and then
Okay.
you do the next one.
Okay.
So I'm marking out these draws. Higher time frame looks obviously bullish. I mean, yeah, even 4 hour. One thing Akram likes to do is he stays in the 1 minute, but then he zooms out a lot, so you don't actually have to like go on to 15 minute. Okay, ES has these draws and these draws. All right, let's get it. Market open. Took out one of these already. Oh, Damn, okay. We just got soup sequence completely. I wouldn't take that on. Just keep waiting. Just destroying these draws. I'm gonna have to mark out these draws now. And these draws.
Don't spoil anything. Don't spoil
Oh
them.
fuck, my bad. Well, I mean, I didn't say which side.
Well, it's kind of obvious which side it is, to be honest. It's kind of very obvious, I'll be honest.
Okay.
There's no way. There's no way!
Was it really obvious then?
No, it's not that.
What?
My TP got edged 1.5 points on Nasdaq.
Okay, 1.5 points is like whatever. If it was one tick, then it's like fuck.
Yeah.
1.5 points
Okay,
is
well.
like 6 ticks. That's still a lot.
I mean, for a volume profile trader like you, I suppose.
Yeah. Ooh. Next. Does that count as a draw? Let me see. I don't like it. One, two, three, four, five, six.
Did you take a short over here?
No, keep waiting. Okay.
That would have hit TP if you took a short.
Yeah, but that's not based on anything. Let's do it now. All right.
This is going
Fuck.
to hit.
Actually, I don't know, but like, oh my god, it rebalanced like that. Banger, TP.
God.
Okay, why did I take this short? Why did I take this short? Kareem, you need to be able to explain it. If you can't, then it's like you're just feeling it. You need to be able to explain it.
Bro, is I see it, but I don't know how to explain it. I don't know if it's like the language barrier.
Okay, I'm going to teach you how to explain it then. Here's why I took this short.
Yeah.
Here's the draw, right? You see this clustered liquidity, right? Let's say this was the draw as well, so I'm gonna mark this out as well. So here, like I know we didn't really leave it wick, but let's say this was the actual reversal, right? Here's the manipulation. We invited buyers, right? What did ES do at this time? ES also took out his draw and kind of invited buyers. You see that?
Yeah.
There is a bit bearish SMT. I don't even need to care about that. I don't need to look at that. All I need to look at is how is this going to be reversal sequence? Go in your head. Reversal sequence, reversal sequence, reversal sequence. Count with me. Count with me. Count with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is still permissible for reversal sequence. What happened on 6?
We broke the...
Bro, 45 fucking Drake candle to the downside. 45 points to the downside. Right? And is it permissible for ES? Yes, it wants lower. Clearly. So that's true displacement. And here, when you're actually doing this live, you would wait for a rebalance. Like you see this upper wick. You know what Akram would have done? Akram would have waited for the upper wick to be formed, and then it come back down and he enter. So he wouldn't had no drawdown. But yeah. TP bang, bro. You getting it, Kareem?
Yeah.
Let's go. And then let's see what ends up happening. It just took out those draws completely. Fuck yeah. See how good the fucking Akram model is?
Crazy.
Yeah. I know Rich.
Alright, my turn.
Yeah, your turn. Go to June 4th. We're gonna wait for Richard to finish up. Yeah.
Yeah, basically done over here as well.
Nice. Dude, aside from the retarded loss because I didn't do Akram model correctly, we have a 100% win rate so far.
Bro, Richard, you should hop on this, bro.
Akram model?
Like I already showed it to Richard previously, but he's an IFVG trader.
I watched it before, but like no, like the thing is right now, I do want to see that I can be profitable through like the IFVG model first, and make sure I can be consistent from that before I hop on any other strategies out there.
Yeah.
Alright, up to you.
That's probably my current thing. Like I feel like I still have a few, like technical things, psychological things to fix.
Okay.
And once I feel I'm ready with those things, and once I feel like they're properly fixed, then I'm gonna try.
Sure. Although, if I were to offer a piece of advice, I personally never thought I was ready with any of that, and I just fucking hopped into it. Like I would say, psychology got better over time depending on what I used.
I think that is true. I mean, it's like the thing is, like I can definitely just fix my psychology right now with just backtesting or just current forward testing. It's like I'm not in a rush at least to do like the akram stuff. It's like I'm saying I gotta fix my psychology, and like I'm currently fixing it with
Okay, sure.
So to make sure I can fix that properly with this, and then once I can fix that properly, and then I'll tackle other stuff.
But how long have you been trying to fix your psychology for?
Right now, my psychology is basically good. It's most of my technical stuff that's just nuts. That still needs some improvement. So that's really just like practice to do.
Okay, sure. And how long have you been trying to work on the technicals for?
Right now, it's been like probably 3 weeks.
3 weeks? What about previous to June? You haven't been working on it?
That was the remainder of the psychology I had to fix.
Right, I see. And what about before that? Were you working on technicals before or no?
Before it was technicals, yeah, but psychology was kind of on the way.
I see. So is it that you've been working on technicals for only 3 weeks or a little bit longer than that?
In terms of, I mean, I've been like learning technicals like perpetually ever since like half a year ago until now.
Okay, so in reality, it's like been more likely like half a year, right?
It's been like half a year.
I've been trying to, right? And how's that been kind of working out for you? Just half a year?
Right now, I'd say we're like during the last few months, it was in a state to which like I always screwed up on all my entries and they were like so bad.
Hmm.
But after I just look back on my entries and then like I reflect on them with like a clearer mind, then I realize, oh, this entry was actually very dumb, and like, oh, like I shouldn't have taken this trade, or like this trade should have been taken at this place and not that place, you know?
Yeah, and when you were doing that,
Mhm.
did you ever like stop yourself from taking entries like that going forward, or did it keep happening?
It was like compulsive behaviors. It was like it's the mistake kept repeating
Right. So would you say it was
until like
because of a lack of technicals, or because of emotions, or either or?
it was definitely me being very impatient before that. That's for sure.
I see. So was it really technicals, or was it like psychology? You would say.
It would be kind of a mix of both. More, it's really a mix of both. Like
Okay.
it's a mix of like I don't have enough discretionary knowledge, and then another mix of like I'm I can't wait. I don't know what's a good setup, so I'm too impatient to find a setup like in the first place, you know.
Right.
And like those two kind of combined together is kind of just not a good combination.
Okay. So is it that what you want to do is get a great grasp and understanding of the technicals, and you think that would help fix the psychology as well, or what are we trying to do here?
Psychology, like that's no longer to worry about. Like
Okay.
like recently, I've actually been managing to follow my rules perfectly. That's like very good to know.
Because what I'm getting is
just
yeah. Because what I'm getting is like you're just trying to do this IFVG model a little more until you're, I don't know if you want to say profitable, but until you understand it a little better. Am I kind of on the correct line?
until I'm profitable actually.
Until you're profitable. But would you?
It's like,
But a strategy
you
itself
see-
is like you adopt it at all because it's a profitable strategy. Would it be
Yeah,
right or wrong?
essentially.
Right?
It's like you look at all like many traders out there, like they've given proof that you can get like a consistent 80% win rate with the strategy. So
Right.
I'm gonna try to be like as like good as them and get to
Okay.
80%. I'm gonna try to get at least like 66% win rates.
Yeah. So if
And
we
you
know
like-
the strategy, it has like a 60 to 80%, or let's just say 80% win rate, but you're not really seeing that yourself, then what do you think really is the gap between what you're experiencing
I
right
mean,
now?
I did say it. It is technical edge to which I'm missing now.
So that's really what you wanted to practice before moving on to perhaps like a stronger strategy.
That is exactly why I've been practicing a lot
Okay.
lately.
And why do you feel that it's necessary that you need to build this technical edge in this strategy? Is it
Why
a
is
strategy?
necessary that
Yeah.
to build this?
Like, let's say, do you think that Akram's model is something worth looking at and more profitable, or do you think that you would
I
want to go
mean-
with IFEGs?
Absolutely, I'll look at akram models.
Oh.
Like my current plan is I'm gonna just try to get profitable with just simple IVGs,
Right.
and once that's done, I'm gonna like tackle two things,
Mhm.
whichever order is like to my liking. One of them is gonna be a valid trace continuation.
Yep.
The other one's gonna be the akram discretionary.
And do you think that
I-
win rate would exceed what you would do if you stuck with one model, or do you want to kind of discover this yourself? Like, why is it that, or what's making you kind of wanting yourself to be profitable with the IFEG strategy? Because like we just agreed that Akram's model might perform a little better, right? So if there's strategy A and strategy B, and strategy B could be working better than strategy A, like why is it that you're kind of attesting yourself to strategy A until you're profitable?
Sure.
It's like the thing is, we always say like this strategy is better than the other, but this strategy is better than that one. But like in the end, like anyone can become profitable with any strategy. So like I feel like, you know,
Mhm.
changing strategy to make myself profitable is kind of a. It's not the most valid argument I could I could tell.
I
myself,
agree,
you
but
know?
I have an argument as well. Would you rather have $10 million or $20 million right now?
I mean, with $20 million.
Of course, they're both good. They're both
Mm-hmm.
up there. They're both money, a lot of money. 10 million,
Mm-hmm.
20 million. But whenever statistics and what's in front of you is telling you, hey, this strategy is going to make you $20 million, and this strategy is going to make you $10 million. They're both profitable. They both work, but there's something better than something. It's like having an iPhone 16 Pro Max and an iPhone 17 Pro Max. They're both good iPhones, but there's one that's better than the other one. Why? Because this iPhone has better battery, for example. This iPhone has like maybe better zoom in, better, they're both good.
Yeah,
good, but
that
you
is-
understand where
That is very true. Yeah, I see where you guys are getting, but like in my case, I am like somewhat more behind than you guys in terms of trading. So you guys are like
Dude,
basically in the
I just started trading recently, but I just
Yeah,
want to
that's-
throw it out there. If you are doing it for because I'm sometimes like that, because I want to prove to myself that this can work, and I'm not doing it for just the reason of I'm trying to make money. Like, let's say, Kareem, I want you to become a profitable or become a winner through IFGs, for example. For me, if I set a challenge for me like that, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do it, then yeah. But if I'm doing it for the sole purpose of becoming a profitable, reliable trader that is going to make money every day, so simple. Because let's be honest, why are we all here? We're not just trading because we're having fun or just because we're a bunch of nerds. The you know the biggest purpose of that is what? Money. Let's all be
Yeah.
honest to ourselves. We're not just trading just to trade or just there is a purpose behind it. I mean, obviously we want to learn a skill. We want to do all of that, but the purpose, I mean, you could learn a skill like, for example, like fishing.
Yeah.
But why are you doing that? Then I'm like, if I would go fish right now, it would be for the sole purpose of fishing, just for fishing. But if I'm trading right now, it's not just because I want to trade and hit TP. Like, if I wanted to do that, I'll just paper trade for my whole life. Just treat it like a video game.
Yeah.
But the reason we go for prop firms and the reason we go for live and the reason we do all that is because the biggest reason is really money. If we're being
Yeah,
honest,
I see. Like, I see where you guys are going with. Like, I understand your analogy with like 10 million, $20 million, but like,
Yeah.
my perspective right now is like, look at it that way. Say you're racing, right? You're in a racetrack, and then you've been given a McLaren P1 to race with, and your opponent has a Honda Civic, right? Clearly, your car is so much better than like the other guy's Honda Civic. The problem is
first.
your opponent is Max Verstappen, and you have never driven a car in your life.
Yeah.
So what ends up happening is that not only is Max Verstappen going to like beat you in every single race, you're also going to wreck the McLaren P1 to smithereens because you don't know how to drive it.
That is
This
true.
is
Right.
essentially where I'm at right now. It's like
See,
you guys have basically like a very good standing in trading, but in my case, I am still struggling to even like maintain a profitable like 50% over reliable win rates, and like I'm still getting a bit of struggle.
Yeah, Richard, I hear
Knowing where the
you.
market is
Could I
going.
offer a perspective on this one, Richard? Yeah. So, I want to give you a reference. Reason this analogy is a little bit not working is Kareem. I brought him into trading 3 months in, and some people have joined Akram's Discord server and never traded before, and a week in have become profitable and took a payout. So that person driving the using an Akram model and calling it driving a McLaren, it's not quite that. You don't start using an Akram model and you're like on drugs, and then if you mess up, you terribly fail. No, it's actually quite simple. It's quite a lot more simple than that. It's not that harsh of a metaphor. The real question here is it more so that you're kind of leaving yourself to do IFVGs. Okay, we agreed that IFVGs are profitable and that the Akram model is profitable. And yes, if you are finding success with IFVGs, then stick with it. Like Dodgy, let's say PB Blake, Patty,
Not really
they're all
stick
great.
with it.
But like
It's not
I'm
stick with it.
yeah,
It's
I'm
more that like if I want to make sure I will be profitable with, you know, the akram model, then I want to make sure I'm profitable with like some other like simpler model as well. Because like if I can't make myself profitable with like IBGs, which I've been relying on for like months at this point, then how can I say that I'll be able to
Right.
easily get profitable?
So have
Easily
you
with
have
the
you
akram
considered
model,
that
right?
actually quite a lot of people who use Akram model actually switched to its Discord server purely because they couldn't find success with other models? And this
I
actually
just want to throw this out
Is that
there
so?
too, Richard. I want to throw something out there. I've been I've been in the trading scene, generally trading, for about 8 months. Started paper trading about 6 months ago. Started taking actual trades about a month ago, and I have gotten funded, and then I blew it. For this span of 8 months, for me to get funded, just for me to just literally get funded, it took me 8 months. Akram's model, I've been in his Discord server for 1 day, and I feel like I understand not all of it, but 50%. Like I'm confident that I can probably take a payout in the next 2 to 3 weeks.
Okay.
right.
I'm literally confident. I'm confident because we are hitting TP after TP. Obviously, we need to study more.
Yeah,
and
Kareem's
more.
working on it. But I just want to kind of finish the perspective here. Thanks for sharing that, Kareem. But it's very important that we don't just attach ourselves to IFEGs just for sake of like, oh, if I can't do this, then I literally cannot do that. That's not the case whatsoever. Like Akram's model is meant to be, oh, I haven't been finding success with these other strategies, so I'm gonna use his because his is way simpler, and people are actually getting results from it. Like there's no point strategy jumping to stuff that's not validated, but stuff that is validated, and like his whole Discord server is generating $300,000 of payouts, flexing his students' payouts and not his own. That's kind of valuable. And when I use Akram's model, I didn't know how to do volume profile or like properly, or Fabio. I never learned how to do Fabio's model, but I didn't say to myself, oh, if I can't do Fabio's model, I would never be able to do volume profile bum tick. I just did my own model. I came up with my own model after that, and I realized even my own model, even though it's so good, Akram's model will beat my win rate any day. And so when I learned Akram's model, my win rate increased by 20% from like 50 to 60 to like 70 to 90. Like it was crazy. I told myself, oh shit, I should probably get good at my model. Nah, why would I care about that when somebody's already done the hard work for me? I could just learn what they learned. And everyone who switches to his model is because they haven't been finding success with other ones. So what I'm trying to say is you don't need to attach yourselves to IFEGs unless you're good with it and you want to find success with it. But if it's purely for like a means of ends, like I need to get IFEGs down so that I can be able to be profitable with another strategy, that's actually just not true. You might find more success with this. If you're doing IFEGs, I would recommend that you love IFEGs. This is you, not just because you've been used to them and not just because of whatever else reason, but because you genuinely love IFEGs. Like PB Blake, he loves IFEGs. Patty and Dodgy, Dodgy is known as the best IFEG creator. He calls himself the mentor who taught your mentor. That's how much he loves IFEGs. Then you trade IFEGs. But otherwise, yeah, that's really just the perspective I want to offer on that.
Okay.
So
I'll take a look at
yeah.
it in that case. It's about the akram model.
So why is it really that you
Oh,
trade?
sorry.
So tell me, Richard, why is it really that you continue to still trade IFEGs? Because you mentioned you've been like 5 months in, and whether it's technicals or philosophy, you haven't been finding success with it. Why is it really that you trade?
It's I mean, as you know, like when we started, we used like TJ's continuation, and we went to like our opening range breakout, right?
Yeah.
So like, the thing to which like got me to switch to IFVGs is that there are not only simpler, like IFVGs is literally just a candle passing through a rectangle box and all that. It's also like from what's this like the suppose the general, I suppose, like guidelines for entering an IFVG compared to what we had for like the opening range breakout and the continuation entries. IFVG entries are actually like done a lot more thorough, at least with like key like strategy and all that, because he actually like had you narrate the whole high time frame all the way to the lower time frame with all the draws and liquidity, protected areas, and like targets. And have you like understand all of those before you enter, and like getting yourself to understand all of those, I feel like makes me a lot more comfortable in taking entries compared to opening range breakout to which I'm just blindly entering just based on like, oh, this candle's kind of pulling back a bit,
Right. So from what I'm getting, you switched to IFVGs because it gives you a lot more narrative on the market. And like you previously were doing opening range breakout with RP profits, right? And that wasn't like as convicted. So then in this case, Akram's model is giving even more narrative on the context. We're entering purely based on narrative, purely based on FOMO. So how is that any different than if we just came from the IFVG model and your kind of context on the market is like you haven't been finding success with it and it's been like what, half a year? How's that any different than?
Right.
So
but the thing is like the thing I thought to myself like that is definitely the case. Like how is entering on the akram model any different from actually no, how is entering on the IFVG any different from entering on an akram model? But like inversely as well, like how is entering on an akram model any different from entering on an IFVG model?
Right. And here's how it's different. So you've been in this for what you mentioned 5 months, and you've been struggling to kind of get the narrative right. First of all, the question to ask ourselves is, do we love like reading market narrative and doing that? Because if you truly loved it, you would have been reading the charts for hours and hours on end, and that's what I did at the time. But it doesn't matter if that was the case or not. Entering on an Akram narrative is purely based on what, like there are four scenarios: reversal sequence failed, soup sequence failed. Those are the only scenarios you get, and perhaps you rebalance like a fair value gap. He calls it like a BISI or a SIBI, sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency, whatever. There are only four scenarios anyway, and you get a more competitive win rate than the IFVGs. But now let's go for the IFVGs. You have to make sure that the higher time frame bias is aligned with you. You have to make sure there's a sell side below. You have to make sure we get a sweep of internal liquidity and fair value gap. And that's very fun to do. I love doing that myself. But how much do we actually love doing that narrative? Is that something that you've kind of loved, or are you been struggling with it, or like do you know why you've not had success with it even though you've been watching all these?
Yeah. It's not really something I love doing. It's just something that I was more comfortable doing compared to continuations and all that.
Right. And how many times have we done something comfortable in our lives and then things kind of worked out? Like, did we kind of stay in the same area, or did we get somewhere further when we stayed in our zone of doing something comfortable?
As in like
think back about the times where you're trying to grow. Whenever we stayed in our comfort zones, how many times did that actually bring us closer to our goals?
Right. I mean,
right.
Like, that's definitely the case. No.
Right. So we understand that like when we're kind of doing something that we've been doing all along just because it's been comfortable, it doesn't necessarily align with getting closer to our goals. In this case, let's say you wanted to get a more profitable win rate, more than 50%. So then, now that we know that, then Richard, tell me, why is it that you really trade IFVGs? Is it just because it's something that you've been comfortable with, or is it something that like
it's the knowledge that's with enough, I suppose, experience with the markets that you can actually reach an 80% win rate with IFVGs, and there are people out there that can back this fact up.
Right. But what if I told you that knowledge could completely not be needed and you can get a 90% win rate? What then? Then why are we trading IFVGs? Why do we need this knowledge?
If I had the knowledge of like where who can teach me that and where I can learn it, then like absolutely I would do it,
Yeah. So are we gonna stay on IFVGs, or are we gonna do something that could be a little bit better than had you spent like maybe half a year and not really found success with this? Because again, there's been traders who've been in it for 2-3 years and they all haven't found success with it. And yes, it could be something with their psychology, but here we already mentioned it's not based on psychology. It's based on understanding of narrative and understanding market. But we also understand that you don't necessarily like to read the narrative. That's just not something you necessarily enjoy. But at the same time,
Right.
you are kind of contesting yourself and saying, I need to get these IFEGs down. So we just want to make sure it's not a means to an end, but it's actually getting us closer to our goals. And we're not sticking on this just because it's comfortable. Because we know when we're in a comfort zone, it doesn't necessarily bring us further to our goals. So what do you think you really need to do in terms of like IFEGs? Do you want to stick along with it, or like because you love them, or do you want to start considering potentially something that might work a little better, is a little easier, and that somebody who has no knowledge and just joined is actually getting payouts already from it already?
I mean, one thing's for sure, trading for me is really just like some means to some end. So, it's like if I have a guarantee that there is another way to which I can utilize to which will get me to which will yield me better results in trading, then like I'm willing to try it out.
Okay, so what do you think needs to happen? What do you think you need to do?
What do you think I ought to do?
Or let's imagine this. Let's say you were to be able to execute on an 80 to 90% win rate. How would that change your trading career?
Well,
What would that look like for you?
It seems you guys are very keen on using the akram models, especially for today, because you guys are like.
Oh no, you don't have to agree with me. This is not based on what we feel. We use it. This is based on you, Richard. What would it look like for you if you were able to execute with an 80 to 90% win rate? How would that change it for things for you?
How would that change things for me?
Yeah, if you were able to execute 89% win rate.
I mean, in my daily life, not much. I'll just be executing my strategy like the exact same way, just with an 89% win rates.
Right, but what does the 80-90%? What does it mean for your trading when you're executing with an 80-90% win rate? Let's say with prop firms now, since that's what's next.
Then I mean, I'll just trade the exact same way as I would trade with an 80% win rate. Like the main difference that that'll make is the results that'll give me is not just like some break even like plus 200 minus 400 over like 3 weeks, but instead just like passing a fund in like 1 week and then getting payoffs like 3 weeks later.
Right, exactly. And and now what is that giving you if you're passing your fundeds within a sensible amount of time and getting the payout shortly after versus just kind of staying break even and staying on a funded for like a whole month? What is that giving you that we can't get back as human beings?
Time.
Yeah, and how important is that to your life?
Very important, yeah.
Right, and on the contrary, if we weren't doing that, like what does it look like if we were still trading with like a 50-60% win rate after working on it for like over 5 to 6 months and just going about that?
I mean, one thing I do know, trading does take time. So
right, but if we have the option to kind of mitigate that and claim back some more of that, which is valuable for us, right?
So, I mean, yeah, like if you can tell me that like if I just strategy hop to that one other strategy and then immediately within like 1 month I'll be able to like up my win rate significantly, then like sure, then if that's a guarantee for me.
Well, of course, yeah, and there's no guarantees in life. You always have to put in that work.
That's like the thing to which has been kind of stopping me. There's no guarantee.
So are you the type? Yeah. So there's two types of people in this situation. When you're given this opportunity and given this kind of strategy where you put in the work and on an average statistic you end up doing better than certain other strategies. Are you the type of person to just like be given this opportunity and like, oh, it's just another strategy, I'll just like do whatever? Or are you the type of person to actually like put in that focus maybe for like 3 to 4 hours a day and actually study and backtest it until you are getting that profitability so you get 80-90% win rate? Which type of person would you say you are?
Can you say the first one again?
Are you the type of person to just kind of be given a strategy and just say, oh, this is a profitable strategy, I'll just do it whatever and just like not really put in that work? Or are you the type of person to actually put in the 3-4 hours a day and really like put in the work to understand and get that 90% win rate with the strategy? Which one are you?
I'm more of a person to which will do everything he will need to do to get to that profitability.
Right. So we know that what success kind of depends on is ultimately you, right? And we know that you are the type of person to put in the work for that success, right? So So what's really the reason why? Like, what would be a reason why you would be like not successful with this? It would be all based on you, but you know that you're one to put in that work. So would there be a problem with this or not?
A problem with putting in the work?
With, let's say, adopting something like a 89% win rate strategy.
I mean,
One that's been
yeah,
one that's been
definitely.
working for like people who are just getting into trading, who just started trading and took a payout literally within the same month.
yeah, if you tell me that like trading with the akram model can help like so much more than trading with INVJ, then I'll definitely be willing to like take the advice in that case. Just that like before that, I've just been telling myself that like people can get an 80%, 90% win rate with the INVJs. Like if that doesn't work out, so like,
Right.
I have no excuse to tell myself that like switching a strategy will like help me a lot. You know, so that's what really I've been telling myself. But if you tell me that like it is the case otherwise, then I'm willing to like hear a bit more about it.
Right. So that's kind of the angle here. But we want to remember, like, you've been working on this IFVG thing for like 5 months. So if after that much time, like something's not working, we're kind of missing a little knowledge, or there's like something that's not really fitting your style. So, and a lot of people have come to Akram's stuff because they didn't find success with the other models. Akram's traded everything before. He's traded OTEs, IFEGs, macro ranges, catching 100, 200 points on NASDAQ. He's done it all. And ultimately, it comes down to him teaching his 30 points on NQ model and just reversal sequence bang.
One-on-one entries.
Yeah, that's it. And everyone bangs. Like, every single person in his Discord takes the same trade. And no signals are given out. In other words, everyone thinks the fucking same. And no one's special. They're all, like, retarded. Like, so that's kind of what it's about. So what I'm really saying is, don't feel like you need to be dedicated to IFVGs if it's not been working out for you. If you're trading a strategy or a model and it takes you longer than 2 or 3 months to actually understand it and get it, like, the best I can say is it's just not for you, bro. Like, I think the only time for me that I traded something and it took me like that long and I couldn't get it was like supply and demand, I would say. I was trying to do that shit. It took me 2 to 3 months. I still couldn't do it. It's just not for me. Why would I bother? I'm pretty sure like Zane was getting like an 85% win rate with that. Yes, it's a highly profitable thing. Why do I need to stick to that? I've spent 2 to 3 months on it. It's not working for me. I can work on something else that works better for me, and I ended up getting like 1 to 6 RR, 1 to 3 RR with a 60% win rate, which is still very profitable with my volume profile thing, and I moved on to better. That's what the trading journey is. It's not switching strategy. It's not strategy hopping, but more building my own discretionary narrative on a chart. It all colludes together. What strategy hopping really is you try a strategy and it does work for you, and then the moment it stops working for you, then you switch to another strategy within like two weeks. But you haven't even seen the strategy work for you in like a consistent enough win rate to say that you've had 80%. So it's not even strategy hopping, bro. It's just something, and it's not like you have to ban yourself from IFEGs. It's just kind of understanding. If you went along with this, like you're 5 months into, let's say with IFEGs, what happens 7 months in? What happens 9 months in? I mean, maybe you'll get a better grasp. Never know. But if we could have taken action to recognize, oh, maybe this is not working, let's try something else, which other people are finding great success with that is working, especially those who just started trading, maybe that might be worth considering.
Sure.
Yeah.
Try it on that case. So
anyway, I just wanted to like kind of share that just so that you're not like a prisoner to the IFEGs, unless you truly love them. Because if like on a different scale, I don't want to like tell you to stop doing IFEGs, because in case you love IFEGs, I would say heck yeah, stick with IFEGs. You love reading narrative the way PB Blake does it, then stick with it. I would say I love it. I actually do. But I just love Akram's model more. That's why I do that one. But if you love IFEGs that much, then stick with them. But we heard from you earlier that you don't necessarily love it. You just see that it's like an easy rectangle. So what makes it any different than the Akram entry model, right?
Right.
So that's kind of what I wanted to offer. Anyway,
Sure.
yeah, go for it, Kareem. Back to that. I'm gonna be right back.
Sorry if it took a bit.
Oh no, you're good, bro. Just chill.
And yeah, so Richard, I was like, I really want to see you successful. That's why I was even going as far as saying like I would literally buy you into Akram's course if you wanted. But you mentioned that you were considering yourself as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you truly believe that if I get into the Akram Discord and like learn from him, then like I can get like the results I will yield will be significantly better. Like if you truly believe that, then I will be willing to just to try it out.
Yeah. That's why I did it for Kareem. I literally bought him into the course.
Man,
He wouldn't be there. Like I literally got him that like yesterday, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
But you do have to put in the work. But you are putting in the work. You're saying you're backtesting for like hours and you're going to downtown library. So you are putting in the work. Like you're consciously going to an in-person location to like have a focused backtesting session. So yeah.
Yeah.
Assuming that's true and you really are putting in the work, which you are, then I don't see a reason why you wouldn't be successful with Akram's model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't be like, like 8 hours of charting per day like you guys, but it's definitely at least like, like at least 1-2 hours of backtesting per day.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's
like
good.
minimum at least.
Yeah, that's good. That's very good.
Mm-hmm.
Like on a consistent basis. Mm-hmm. Okay, guys, let's get back to it. Kareem, you wanted to do it. Richard.
This is
Uh-huh.
the session is meant for Kareem, right?
Yeah, I was originally going to teach Kareem Akram model and get more familiar with it myself. I'm able to do it, but I don't even fully do it yet myself, so that's why I'm trying to practice myself. But yeah, it's really for Kareem to learn the model.
Mm-hmm, I see. Okay, in that case, I also just watch Kareem do this in
Right.
that case.
Sure.
And I just,
So something we marked out over here, Alex.
Hmm.
Okay.
Did you mark out your draws? That was one of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Would you mark this one as a draw?
Yeah. Just mark whatever you think is good. I'll just tell you if you did something wrong. Don't mark taken draws.
So I would only mark up since. these are
Yeah,
taken.
like zoom out a lot more, and go into one. Oh no, you're already on a 50-minute. Stay in a 1-minute time frame, and just like be hella zoomed out, and mark out the draws that are not taken. So like that one, like you see where price is going up to. Yeah, sure. And then mark out the sell side draws. That was taken. That was taken, bro. Oh, that you're marking a new one. Okay, sure. Bring it down a bit. More down. Yeah. And then
Which ones would you consider taken, and which ones would you consider not taken?
what does taken mean to you?
That's what I'm asking you.
Oh, you don't know what taken means. Okay. Taken means price has visited it. So if you see a low and price already took it out, like price already went there, then it's not liquidity anymore.
Price already went there.
But like where did price not go? Look at the lowest low. Keep going to the right.
This
There.
one.
Price did not go there, right? So you mark it out. Alright, now measure from where price is. If it's 100 points, then don't bother marking more. So hold shift. No, hold shift and click from where price is. Where's price currently? That's 100 points. That's 200 points. Okay, you're good. That's good enough. Alright, now zoom in now. And then
Go forward.
yeah, your ES is kind of fucked up though. Look at your ES.
Oh shit.
Do Alt R. Or like reset your chart. Yeah, reset your chart view. The top button. Okay. Oh, what? Why does it do
It
that?
does happen sometimes. I think if you just go to
The layout.
if you switch time frame very quickly, it should probably like, fix the issue. Just go to 2 minutes and just go back in 1 minute. Or rather.
Or no. Go to your layout options and uncheck some of the things. Yeah.
Should be. Yeah, interval. Turn that off.
Okay. Alright. What? Okay, fuck it.
Yeah, like Trading View has some bug with this, so
Alright,
if you
fuck it.
can, eventually just backtest with use like FX replay to backtest.
FX
That's a
replay.
lot more.
It's okay. We'll do this until proven that we can't use Trading View. Okay. Yeah, just start playing it out.
What was the date?
It
Do you
was
remember?
3rd of, or is it? Was it 4th?
It was the 4th.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. All right. Make sure in a 1 minute. Because remember, we only trade for 9:30 to 10 on this one. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Just ignore it. Yes. Oh. Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Let me just ignore yes for now. We'll
Okay.
come back to that.
Although you will need ES later on though, because it's vital. Because if ES took the draw and NQ didn't, that's information. All right, skip. Wait till one of the draws are taken. What the heck is this day? Yo. Hold on. What the fuck? Okay, you're already past 10 o'clock. No, you're already past 10 o'clock. I think the draws you marked out were too external.
Yeah, but the other one it passed 10 and it still hit.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do it then. Alright, what do we see?
We took out this draw.
Okay. Go next. What are you looking for?
I would say, I mean, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. I would long over here.
Okay, try it then.
And we wait for a rebalance, so we kind of enter right here. Right?
Not necessarily. You can enter on a close.
I mean, yeah, but Akram waits for a rebalance. And how much should I target? 30 points?
First of all, ask the question. Can it do reversal sequence right now or no?
I mean, we took out the draw and then we had 1, 2, 3. So I'm really curious on how this would play out.
Alright. Try it. No, actually, like, take the entry. Like, click on replay trading. Oh, okay, sure. Just like forward test it. Just back test it. Yeah, go next. Just play it.
Oh, you want me to take an actual trade?
Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. TV bang. Fucking easy, bro. Alright, go next.
Right.
Alright, tell me why you took this trade and why this worked.
Well, this was our draw. We were looking for a reversal sequence, but we didn't see one. And then we had 1, 2, 3, 4 bullish candles.
And yeah, it's just not coming back down to resoup it.
So price would go up at least, like, I would say maybe to like here.
But yeah, we only do 30 points for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Keep
like,
skipping. Yeah.
see?
Yeah. No, but you see why we only do 30 points now, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I was saying like we would at least here until we see it dump down.
Yeah. Okay. Go next.
So another day?
Yep, another day.
Alright, June 5th.
June 5th, 9:30. We need to get your ES fixed though. That will be necessary later. But just try Nasdaq for now. Alright. Reset your drawings. Mark out your draws. Make sure you don't do too external. Because if you're marking out draws over 100 points away, then this might be a bit far.
Okay. This hasn't been taken, right?
Yeah, good.
And this also has not been taken.
Good. And then mark out your external draws.
What does that mean?
External draws on liquidity. So like this is internal, but like the whole range outside has bigger highs and lows. So like the high above it. Yeah, that high, great. And then go back in time for the low. So you might have to go in the higher time frame. Maybe even hourly. Oh no, you can see it. Yeah, that's a good draw. And did it take up? Make sure you hold shift. Wait, that's not a straight line. Yeah, there you go. So it took out that draw. What about the other draw to the left?
Hold on.
Yeah. What about the other one to the left? Was that?
That one?
Yeah. Okay. Okay, you're set. All right. Zoom in and let's play it out on a 1 minute.
Alright, let's play it.
Wait, you're on a 5 minute. Okay. Let's go.
Forward, forward.
Once you hit a draw, Wait for it.
Huh?
Once you hit a draw, then you see.
4, 4, 4, 4.
Vote for this shit real quick. Oh my god, what are these trading days?
Okay, we just hit a draw.
Yo, why is it that your entries are happening past 10 a.m.? That shouldn't be happening. But that's fine. Alright, try it. Typically, we should not be trading past these hours, but the concept still works. Alright, what does that mean?
So we respected that draw, right?
Okay. No, that was an old draw. Look at what you marked out.
Oh, this is an old one?
Yeah, that was the one from going back in time. Yeah. You remove that one. This is the draw. Okay. Keep going.
So we took this draw.
Yep.
I'll play it a little bit more. Oh my god.
I turned it down. I did it really quickly.
Oh shit. I was probably going for a second. I was like,
Okay.
we took another draw. I would take a short right here.
You didn't mark out the new draws yet. You need to have the next draws marked out to allow you to take a short.
What new ones?
So go into 5 minute and go back in time. Look at where price is going to. Where's the next draws? Because if you're too close to it, then you can't short it. But if you aren't, then you can. So where's the next draw on liquidity?
That one?
Yeah, probably the gap. And the CE of that. You see that huge candle upwards? That might be an imbalance. No, not that one. No, the one that's just above the line you marked out. Yeah, it was like a dick to the upside. That one candle. See that wick? You see that wick? Yeah.
Why would you mark that one?
Just so you can have a reference of whether it's permissible to take this.
Okay.
Oh no, not that one. Mark it with your fuck. What you use? Just mark the middle of it. Mark the middle of it with a line.
This one?
Yeah, just mark the middle. Use Alt H. Don't actually use the lines. You're gonna have to stretch them all the way. Alt H will do your job. Yep. Okay, good. Now go back in time and then now you can see.
But why did we mark it? For the imbalance?
Yeah, so you know like where it can tap off of, because you see it's coming to it.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Up to you. What do you want to do?
I want to play it one more, see what would happen.
There you go. All right. What do you want to do?
I would take a short over here, probably.
Why?
Hold on. So wait for a rebalance here.
This is after the fact the candle has closed, by the way.
Huh?
Are you taking it on the candle closure or because that's like the candle open?
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
So you see the candle has already developed and closed below.
Yeah.
If you took a short, you'd be filled at the close, which is low right now. Yeah, but yeah, you can try it.
So are we entering with market orders? Like
Yeah, we are
this
entering.
candle?
We are entering with market orders.
Wait for it to like rebalance a little bit while it's kind of doing it. So I'm really entering right here.
Right
You see
there.
what I mean?
Sure. No, but then that's kind of cheating because then you already saw where the backtest finished.
I mean, okay, we can take a short here.
All right, try it, and actually take the order this time, and you replay trading. So 30 points, 30 points.
30 points. That's 30 points, right?
Yeah, 30 points both ways. All right, and actually place it.
And it would be what market?
Yep. Stop loss and take profit.
Wait. I can't move anymore.
It's market.
'cause it's market.
It's market. Yeah, just click sell, and you'll be good to go. Yeah, two NQ. Oh my god, that sound. Okay, all right. Holy fuck. Oh my god. TB bang, bro. That was crazy. But do you see why I asked you to mark out the line now?
Yeah.
Where did we get stopped at? The CE of the imbalance, right?
Yep.
So, what could we have done better here, bro?
Waited over here, probably.
Yeah, wait for the rebalance. Enter on the rebalance disrespect. Because what happens if you entered on the close of that rebalance disrespect below the line you marked out? Try putting a short position there. Like, take the short position indicator. Yeah, try putting it on the close. No, at the close of the candle, so at the very bottom. Now mark out 30 points. 30 points both sides. See what would have happened if we waited for the rebalance disrespect? Yeah, there you go. All right, next day. And do you understand why I asked you to mark that out now? You're like, why would we mark that out? Because that's where price got stopped. Right. All right. Saturday, bro. Let's go to Monday. $9.30. Bro, that was a fucking crazy stop loss. I can't lie. You almost got. That was a crazy stop loss. You almost got tapped out.
I know.
You still hit TP though. All right. Mark out your draws. Okay. All right. Measure the range. Make sure you're not marking out draws like 100 points away. Hold shift. Just hold shift and click. Yep. Sure. That's good enough. So now start marking out internal draws. Go into 1 minute. All right. Now mark out your draws. I would highly recommend you have ES ready next time we do this. But for now, we can stick on NQ. Because SMTs will really make this like on drugs. Don't bother with those ones because those ones are too close to the other ones.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Ooh. Okay, it's going for the higher draws. Okay. Do you have the higher time frame context though? Like scroll out a lot. What's our market bias?
Bearish.
Sure. What about within like the relevant context?
What do you mean?
Do you see? Okay, sure. That's good enough. As long as you know.
I've been bored here.
Yeah.
But
All right, continue.
play more.
What do you think needs to happen? What are you looking for?
Turtle.
No, what draws have been taken so far?
Only this one.
Yeah, and what are we doing right now?
We're going down.
Yeah, and so what do we need to see?
With respect to this imbalance, to this.
Yeah, so let's keep going. Alright, keep going. Alright, why did we wait then? So that we didn't get FOMO'd in. Alright, what happened now?
We broke this one too.
Yep. So, this is soup sequence, reversal sequence, what's happening?
We're going up. And we only do 30 points, right?
Yep. Can you take a look at ES real quick? This is a little necessary because we want to make sure it's not premature. Just type ES. Or okay, sure, that way is good. Oh my god, how is it doing that? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, trading is kind of broken with this.
What the fuck? That's never happened to me before, so this is so
There's
interesting.
not much you can do about it. Maybe it's a browser issue. I'm
I don't
guessing,
know.
hopefully.
Alright, fuck you guys. Let's get back to NQ. Close it. Close
Hold
ES.
on.
Cause it's like your shit is reversed, dude.
Because ES.
Oh, cause no, it's not even aligned. It says Thursday, June 18. It's not even on the same interval or date range. It's glitched. No, it's glitched. Just close it, bro. Just close it. I'll help you fix it later. Yeah. All right, sure. We don't get to look at ES, so just do what you think. All right, what's the narrative? Say it aloud.
Long.
But why?
Well, we took out. There's a draw. We had an invitation of sellers. We stopped them out. I think we would go long over here. We just manipulated because we invited buyers, stopped them out. Invited sellers, stopped them out.
Confirm the draw real quick to the left.
Huh?
Okay, cool. All right. Do what you gotta do. All right, place the actual order if you want. Market, right? Mm-hmm. TV bang. Okay. What did you not do this time? You forgot to wait for the fucking rebalance.
Oh yeah.
But that's fine. Play it out. I want to see what happens next. This is fucking crazy.
Light up over here.
Keep going. Yeah, there you go. So if you waited for the rebalance disrespect, you wouldn't have had to explore that drawdown.
Yeah.
But good job, bro. 100% win rate still. Next day.
All right, Alex. This is probably gonna be my last like back test because my girlfriend is like on my dick. She wants me to call her.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Tomorrow, I don't know if you're gonna be busy.
I have a meeting at 7 p.m. tomorrow. 10 a.m. I have a thing. Let me see if I can make time for this. So I'm checking my calendar right now. I have.
Home tomorrow at.
Oh fuck. No, I don't. Maybe at 10 o'clock tomorrow. No, but like 10 o'clock at night though, so it might be a bit late. Cause I have stuff. I have a workout with my mom and my sister. Then I go to downtown, meet up with somebody, and then in the evening I have a meeting with
Tomorrow
yeah.
I work. I get off at 2.
Okay, 10 p.m. 10 p.m. for me, or 9 p.m.
Okay, I'll let you know.
Right.
But I might be able to because I'm off the next day.
Okay, that's fire. And Richard, you're also invited if you want to chill with us.
So guess what? Guess what, Alex?
Yeah.
Here's what we'll do.
Okay.
Tomorrow, we'll backtest at night. And then since I'm off the next day, we'll trade New York tomorrow together.
Sure.
I'm
Yeah.
down for that one. We'll do the Akram shit.
Yeah. All right.
But I think I saw Akram saying something about don't trade Monday.
Oh, maybe he has a good reason for that. Or news is kind of odd because maybe there's 9 a.m. news or whatever.
Okay. So he said Monday don't trade. Rest of the week is gonna be amazing. I would still wake up and watch Monday. There might be a quality setup, but most likely it's going to be poor price action and shit quality setups. Well, I mean, we can still.
Yeah, we
check
can watch
in.
it. Yeah, we can watch it. He might mean like there might not be a good reversal sequence setup. All right, bro. Let's get this last day done.
All right. What day? This is the 8th, so we go to 9. 9:30.
Yep. Yeah. Mark out the draws.
Okay. So.
Or use use Alt H. Yeah. Sure. It's really awkward ones. Sure. All right. Sell side. Measure points. How far is price from your sell side draws? Shift click. Okay, sure. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. All right, let's get started. Oh my god, what a doji.
Yeah.
I wonder if ES took that low. whatever. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, you have to keep marking out more south side draws because we breached both. Yeah, those ones, good. Yeah, and then the very bottom. Alright, good. Let's continue. Keep going.
Dude.
It just took all of them. Alright, mark the next draws. There's nothing you can do. You can just keep marking the draws. Yeah, sure. Yep. And then all the way down. Okay. You can delete some of the lines on the top. Like just control drag select it. Don't delete the unmitigated ones. Oh, that's fine, yeah. Alright. I think you have to like do it in the middle to select them, but that's fine. Alright, let's keep going. Oh. Alright, keep going. It's kind of late, but okay.
Take a short right here.
Why?
Hold on.
Why are you taking a short right there?
I feel like it's clear as fucking day. I don't know. I mean, we just broke all these. We just broke all these over here. We just invited a bunch of sellers and fucked all of them. I mean, I feel like we would have some shorts over here, especially after we broke this one as well. Would you wait for a rebalance? Here?
Well, what is the line that we're at right now?
It's
What does the draws look like?
what do you mean?
Like that's a swing low, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's your understanding of this?
That we would go up?
No, just do your understanding.
I just feel like we just broke a lot of fucking liquidity and we had a bunch of manipulation over here and we just broke this one.
Alright.
Broke this.
Alright, then do what you gotta do.
Alright, let's see. I'm a little sleepy right now as well, so
Yeah.
my brain's like half.
No problem.
Let's see. Market.
TV bang. Good job, bro. 100% win rate, Kareem. All week.
Holy shit!
You see what's possible, Richard?
Is Richard
Yeah, I'm
watching
seeing
that
that.
shit?
Kareem,
I'm watching it right now.
is this
I'm watching
have
it.
you done this model before?
No.
Is this your first time?
Bro, what the fuck?
This is his first time using a model. 100% win rate on the 100% win rate on the week.
Sure. I mean, that's nice.
Holy shit.
Ha-
I'm doing this shit tomorrow. Obviously, if like. Wait, is tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Is it Monday? No, tomorrow's Sunday.
Yeah.
Hey, Alex.
Yeah.
We should look, not today, but we should look into it, if we could do it on Asia. I remember you saying something.
I do it on Asia. I do.
Do you do it same, like market open? Like,
I do it based on more confluences. That's why it's a bit like more contextual, and that's why Akram's is still gonna have a higher win rate on New York. Cause like It's just like I can't beat it. Like I think my win rate on Asia would be like 90% with it, but I seriously think Akram's win rate on New York is like 95 or 97% on it. Like based on my understanding, it doesn't make sense for Price to like fail it unless we had like some Trump candle.
Yeah.
So that's why like yes, we can do it on Asia, but it's not gonna beat the win rate on New York. I'll still do it on Asia if we're trading it though. But yeah, how you feeling, bro? That's your first time backtesting the Akram model.
Good, bro.
Like, you just fucking took 5, like all these trades. I know some of them were mistimed a bit, but you still hit TP on all of them. Holy fuck.
Good.
All right, bro. Go talk to your girlfriend.
All right. I'm gonna talk to her for a little bit, and then I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
It's trading with you, bro.
Yeah, good to.
We're gonna make it, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah. You see, this is true alpha in the market. Like this is actually an edge in the market. Like clearly, if Akram is doing something, he knows something that we don't. And now you're doing it. Like, there we go.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna go to bed.
All right. See you, bro.
Bye, bye, Alex.
Bye, Kareem.
Take care.
All right, that's it for Kareem's backtesting. That was really all I was on here for. But I'll chill here with you for a bit. You want to try some backtesting?
Yeah, I can try to do a bit more of it.
Yeah, you can try your IFVGs. Continue with what you were doing. I'll just watch.
Yeah, sure, sounds good. I'll just continue the next session and see how that one goes. I'll see if I can try out some of the Akram's model.
Yeah.
In here, but
Did you understand what? Did you understand what Kareem was doing?
Yeah, I mean, I've watched like basically every single video that you sent me, so like.
Okay, so
I have,
yeah.
like, full knowledge of,
So you have context of it all. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, I know basically very well how it's happening. But yeah, everything he's doing is it's very clear to me.
Alrighty. That's good then.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes for integrating this into IVGs. I don't know if we can like mix this together. It's probably not ideal, but I'll try and see if I can.
I think the best way I can describe this is that like the Akram model is a superset of the IFVG. Like it's not like you integrate it with IFVGs because IFVGs is an observation from invitation.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, just.
Yep. Like you might be able to find an IFVG that pairs with the Akram model at the same time. That could be the closest. All right, back to Fair Value Gas. I love this. This is what I do as well.
Yeah. One thing that for sure for Akram models is that they work they work not solely, but I feel like it's a lot harder to use them when there's like choppy price action. It's like it relies on a lot of body like candle language, and if you can't identify what a choppy price action is, then you're definitely gonna get a lot of false signals everywhere. That's my experience with it so far.
Oh, Maybe it's a bit overcomplicated, the interpretation, because Kareem just did it. He just started. This is his first time doing it. Yeah.
I mean, like the first time I like reused a volume profile when like showed me like 1 month ago, I got like 15R in one single day. You know?
Oh my god.
So
yeah. So you know it's possible.
Doesn't pass me. Oh. I'm gonna give it a try at a class model here, see if that works out. Oh, it's a bit of a choppy. It's a bit of a chop tip profit here, but I'm Try regardless. Sure. That works.
Easy.
And we get probably an IVG here as well. Oh fuck! Oh no, that doesn't work anymore. Oh man, yeah, no, I was about to enter here, but that's way too far away. But can I still enter? Can I still enter on this? Holy shit! It's gonna be chalked. I enter half risk on this. This does not look good for top loss set. Doesn't matter, still hits.
TB bang. Let's go.
There you go. Oh yeah, akram and IVGs right there.
One after another.
Honestly, two wins in a day is like good enough. We could see if there's any more setups we could go for. Maybe a lot more conservative though, so I'm gonna take them with their X-ray plus. So Akram says that he only trades until 10 a.m., right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Tons right now. We got plenty of time for shit. 6 minutes until 50-minute close. That's very late. Actually, not too much. 2 minutes here. Very nice for a works. Although, let's see, we did just tap into 15 and 1. Yeah, I know. Creating this.
Akram would have took a long there. That's actually so funny how this works.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah.
From the Bessie here?
Yeah, he from that and rebalance into Civi.
Oh, okay. So like right here, right?
Yeah, he would have longed
This
that.
would be the long entry. Oh, okay.
No, he would have longed it as soon as he saw the bullish candle start developing. He would have entered market.
Oh, what if it was a rejection block though? What happens then?
On which
What if
side?
it just rebalances back down to bearish? Would that screw
He
you
would have
up?
already been out. How many points is that candle?
Oh, so you're saying that he would basically take longs until like just here?
Yep.
Oh, I see. Jeez.
He would have took that. Search up.
Oh my
I want to actually show you. Search his channel up.
That's a typo.
So it's okay. You got it. You got it. There it is. Look at his 18-minute video. That one. Yeah.
Guys, I just
Skip to his execution.
to me, bro.
He took a long when it was dumping, by the way, which is like crazy.
What the where's this long? Let's see.
Go to yeah. Okay, play from there.
Basically the end.
Yeah, play before he switches to trade C. Yeah, good. Just watch how he fucking takes it.
Oh my god.
That's a rebalance. Rebalance is respected.
Long here, reverse the sequence. Draw has been taken. I want to see this go higher. There's a lot of reasons for this to go higher right now. We're way oversold. There's no pullbacks, no manipulation, no knee manipulation.
Literal micro scalping.
That's fucking TV, bro. Stop fucking playing with me. Holy shit. Knocked out my fucking camera. Knocked
Yeah.
out my fucking camera.
And then watch his 7-minute video.
Knocked out.
The yeah, the one at the top.
Yeah.
Yep, that one. And watch how he takes this.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Alright, I'm gonna take a long here. I like it. Entering long, I'm gonna be targeting the Civi here for like.
This guy's insane.
$1,000.
It's the exact same scenario you just showed me.
Stop loss.
Yeah.
Just want to see us rebalance into the civvy. Should get out after that.
It's the exact same scenario.
I'm literally like the fucking best at this shit, bro. Talk to me nice, bro.
Wait, but doesn't some prop firms out there require like a minimum 10-second trade rule?
Yeah, his trades last more than 10 seconds.
Wait, really?
Talk to me nice. I want to see us rebalance into the civvy. Yeah, that's on trail. Should get out after that. Civvy here.
That's 5 seconds?
Did
That's
we-
actually it does.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Holy shit.
I'm literally like the fucking.
Yeah, I suppose trading does mess up with your time span a lot in that case.
Yeah.
That felt like 5
Yeah.
seconds.
So you
right
see,
there.
this is the exact same trade you just took. This is the exact scenario.
30 points.
Wait, is it on the same day too? No, it might not be.
Probably, I think.
No, it might not be. It not.
That was from a whole month.
Yeah, but this is the exact same fucking shape. Do you see his? Look at his chart.
Yeah.
It's the exact same thing, bro.
Jeez.
Why is it? Because yes, you're right. It rebalanced a 15-minute bullish. He knows it's bullish overall, and this is a manipulation. The whole move down from the sellers is just an invitation of sellers, and we just hit the what is this? Your bullish gap. It's gonna rebalance the SIBI. That's it.
Okay. I kind of don't like how. Okay, so he's literally just trading on the simple pullback.
Yeah, because it like the whole range is like 120 points or something. 30 points as soon as he, because he can read how market works. Like that is how market moves. We come down, manipulate leg down. Even if we're bearish, we're gonna pull back after we have a huge sell side. We hit an imbalance for buyers. We are gonna pull back. It doesn't matter if it goes all the way. He just needs 30 points.
So this guy literally just does not care about the high time frame bias, or like minimally.
No, he does. He goes from the 4-hour all the way down. Look at the start of the video.
Jeez.
It's not like he doesn't care
Yeah,
about
but, like it's not like the 4-hour like
Yeah.
SMT is gonna like change the fact it's gonna take this little micro scale off here though.
Yeah, it is 30 points,
Like,
but
that's completely okay. Actually, it is a different bias, but like if you were taking a trade right here, that is completely disregarding the fact that we just inversed a whole 2 minutes. There's no fair value gap here, and we also just delivered from stacked relative equal highs with like external highs over here, which is like extremely bearish bias.
yeah, and then still that thing went up. Yeah. So it's really just reading how the market's actually moving. Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah, that was just an Akram trade right there that I saw.
oh, hold on. I feel like there is potential for another trade here. Okay, there you go. Where we hit it. No liquidity. I'll mark this one out as well, just in case. Oh, yeah.
But remember, 30 points in one way is just as equally you have a chance to lose 30 points in the other way. So there is an edge to this. Like you could also just lose 30 points in the wrong way.
Yeah, that would be a long right here, I suppose.
I mean,
Jeez, 30 points is so fucking tiny. It's like unlike anything I usually trade with for IFBGs.
technically that's not really his model.
How is it not?
Because unless you're marking out like relevant liquidity. Because it depends on what liquidity you're marking out. Because if this was the trade that you took, you would have to take it after a disrespect like reversal sequence. But you took it when reversal sequence was happening. So it could have equally just went down.
I suppose I was neglecting that in that.
Yeah.
Mentioning it. That is true.
But like after the closure, then you would have took it. And then that would
I
be...
would take it though.
Yeah.
Here. Wait for a rebalance.
No, you would take it after the closure of the candle that you took it on.
Oh, like this one here?
Like the open of this candle, yes.
This open candle. Okay.
Yes, because we had a whole body. So like you didn't take it wrong, you just took it a little bit fast. Because
A bit early,
yeah. Because before we leave a body, it could just be reversal sequence and bring us lower.
That's true. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Lesson learned.
Yep.
Next day. Jeez. Yeah, looks pretty bearish to me.
Mm.
Probably won't expect those LTH to be taken, but we'll just mark them out regardless.
Mm. Wait, what is LTH?
Oh, I mean, ITH, sorry.
Oh.
Intermediate high.
Yeah.
Market when just doji went nowhere.
Wait, Richard, are you trading any evals right now?
I am still like, I've been on 2 evals right now,
With which firm?
and with Alpha.
Alpha Futures. Are they the zeros?
Yeah, the 0 ones.
050k0. Okay.
I've been trading them for 2 weeks now.
Oh shit!
So it's been very, very stale at the moment.
I see. Wait, don't they expire at the end of the month though?
They do, so I
Oh.
do have to pick up the pace like
You don't know.
very,
You don't have to
very
pick up the pace.
quick.
You only have to pick up the pace if you only have like 2 days left.
2 days. I don't know if I can find a setup within 2 days. I mean, at least for IBGs. So you look at like Blake and like NQ Robbie, they only take like 3 trades every week. So like,
Oh, okay. Well,
So
then
you're
probably
possibly
half a week
behind.
left. But you don't
Yeah,
need to
so,
pick
like,
up
yeah,
the pace
one before.
whatsoever, unless it means like you're. I don't know. How much are you risking per trade?
1%.
Oh, yeah. You don't need to pick up the pace whatsoever. In that case, until you have like 2-3 days left, and you're like break even, then you can just get one setup that's good quality and pass it. Or I can help you evaluate it too.
Rejection block. Do we take out something with this? It's where the thoughts. Actually, here's a rejection block.
OTE traders be like, or Powell traders.
Yeah. So like, if we get a rejection here, like this could be a very good good entry point for them.
Yeah.
Oh, they do deal with a lot of like 10 a.m. candles as well, right? I feel like I'm not seeing them enough, but
Yeah.
something about it.
It's so beautiful the way Powell trades. I don't know how to trade like him though. I mean, to some degree. You see it tapped into the rejection block and delivered.
Oh wait, we just tapped into it.
Yes,
Barely.
stretch it out. No. Use the higher time frame rejection block. Go into 5 minute.
Oh, so yeah.
Yeah, and stretch it up. Yeah, there you go.
I mean, if we're confident this 3 minutes, if we're confident this candle is not, this gap's not getting revisited, then we can probably take it.
Wait, but there's
The
2 minutes
highest, all that
to
is.
2 minutes to closure.
2 minutes had yeah, it is a while though, so it is somewhat risky. Yeah, and as you can see,
Yeah.
as you can see, it's
Yeah, there you go. 2 minutes is a
That's
long
not
time,
bad.
bro.
that is true. That's a short entry right here. What the hell? I mean, if we're like 24, I should wait a bit.
That's a rebalance.
There you go.
All right, rebalance disrespect.
30 points.
Yeah, stop loss at the rebalance. Yeah, that's fine.
Or,
Although-
yeah, I can only extend it a bit, but
Yeah.
sure. You can try a 37-point entry in that case. It's a rejection block actually, so
It's a really awkward one. Yeah, entering at the return, because it's not based on any liquidity. It's not a drawn liquidity that you're doing this on.
Oh, not the S&T here?
No, no, it has to be based on the lows.
The sell side, yeah.
Yeah, it has to be based on like a swing low. Yeah.
Let's see if the do we have actually we do have a short to play out here. Oh, it's kind of just bad though. Yeah, it's way too bad. Can't have done that. Fuck. No gaps around here. Just closed. Then we just rip right through.
Took the buy side.
Yeah, and then rip through it again. So this would be an akram entry, right?
The previous candle.
The previous candle.
The open.
So rebalance
Yeah.
here and then like
Yeah,
reverse.
rebalance there. See it go higher. Yeah, enter market.
Okay.
Cause that was the invitation. Yeah.
Yeah, I need some smaller. Let's get here. There you go. That's a bit late, isn't it?
That is late.
Okay.
But that's fine. That's fine. You only do 30 points.
Yeah, I want to get some good time. Okay, this is where my my rhythm game skill have to like come in handy. You know?
Yeah, when it's like actual market, then you would like react to it. Sometimes Akram takes really late entries, and it still hits though. It's 30 points though.
30 points. 30 points. Oh my god, it's fucking terrifying.
There you go, TV bang. But it's so important that it's 30 points and before the rebalance. You see, that saved you, right?
Yeah.
Because if we're actually bullish, it should hold the rebalance. That's how it works.
All right, sure. Honestly, yeah, it should be. What time is it? 9:46. We'll probably just wait a bit more here. It doesn't look like that. Actually, no. That's a pretty decent draw quality here. Okay. It was a bit late here, wasn't I?
Are you still trying to long it?
Actually, no, I cannot long this.
Yeah, that's the end of the liquidity.
This
You-
is liquidity? As in,
Like, where's the next buy side draws?
we just went right through it.
But are there any more back in time?
Oh yeah, I suppose not. We do have a unmitigated fair value gap that could
Sure.
go well.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I will probably wait for a rebalance here. Yeah, no, kind of chopped. Don't see anything beautiful here, no. Never mind. So if it's like, if it's kind of like dodging around, then you can't really call it a rebalance and disrespect, right?
It depends on the context of the liquidity. Sometimes a rebalance can happen within the same candle.
Because like usually from what I'm thinking about like a good rebalance disrespect is that we only go down and then go back up. Like that's a good rebalance. Because like if we go up and then down and then back up, I feel like it's a bit too choppy for the two ends are on.
Not necessarily. It can rebalance like 3 times. But if it like rebalances too much, if it's constantly trying to rebalance, then it's like you avoid it like 5-6 times. Then it's like, what the heck is going on?
That's so trash. This is so bad. Yeah, hat risk for this. This is so fucking bad, bro. I don't take this in on fucking live. Alright, next
Yeah.
day.
The reversal sequence failed. Good job. I want to take a shot. I'll be back.
Sure. What the hell? What the hell is happening? Oh, I'm on 1 second, that's why. if you go and like however been so much really with this, so
Okay, I'm back. Any updates?
So I was experimenting with the akram model here right now. Much too. Oh my god, I just missed it.
Are you doing alright with it?
So just getting a refresher on like how it works at the moment.
Wait, where's your draw liquidity?
It's an FVG. Tap into 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
Does that count?
Not really.
Not really. So it's really just the buy and sell side that we only count as.
It has to be based on a draw of liquidity.
Okay, but you did show me akram entering on a fair value gap though.
Yeah, that one was a full discretionary one. I can't lie. If this makes sense to you, you can take it.
Okay, it's kind of cheating, but we'll take it regardless. Sure. Sure. Yeah.
Like, it didn't take out any liquidity and it needs to go higher, then that's valid.
It reached all-time highs. It ripped through those two buys with zero hesitation.
Oh.
It's just still doing all-time highs like continuously at the moment.
Oh, then that's just a standard continuation then. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, yeah, on the all-time highs, there's probably not much to look at. Unless... kind of protect the area, so... Yeah. I'm kind of chopped right now.
Manipulated it.
I need a bit green. Gonna take this entry here, however. I don't want to look at this. Just go to the next day. One trade is enough for me. That was a quick shower, by the way.
I didn't shower. I just went to poo.
Oh, I thought you meant shower. Okay.
Oh, I had to take a shit. Ooh, equal highs.
Oh, it's a Monday. That's why. Yeah. And log. So. How far is it though? Oh no! Fuck. Okay, never mind. Then we're not gonna reach that. We might spawn. Yeah, we might very well do some ES. However, it looks very close. What the hell? Yeah, I was kind of biasing short, but that does. You know what? We could go for a rebalance into disrespect. Actually, think about it. Never mind. That is market open.
Oh, you started in pre-market?
Let's be protected low. Let's just take shorts here right now. Or that doesn't count as a reversal sequence this here, right? So basically, it took way too long.
Yeah, definitely not. Reversal sequence needs to accumulate liquidity.
Yeah, could it count as a soup sequence as well?
Oh.
Actually, no. That's a protected area. It should be soup sequence at all. Yeah, no, we're taking shorts right now. Although TP is kind of far. That's rough.
You didn't wait for true displacement.
True displacements?
Yeah.
What will count as a true displacement here?
What does true displacement mean to you?
Movement to which like guarantees confirms that sellers are like going through with the movements.
Let's be more specific here. What does guarantee mean? Because there's no guarantees.
It's a movement that's strong enough.
Okay, so specifically speaking, true displacement is when, if we're truly in that direction, for example, if we're truly bearish, the closure of the candle and the way the new candle opens should be so far away from the previous area of liquidity that it reasonably does not come back to the open of the candle. That's what true displacement is. So in this case, if we had a candle that shot down double the length, or at least 1.5 times the length, that's true displacement.
Okay. Yeah,
but the candle closure didn't even happen, and then the entry happened, and then when the candle closed, it left behind the hammer.
So we have to wait for a candle closure.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
But like, what are you taking this based on? Because where's your draws?
This is a protected area. We have relative equal lows below here.
Yeah.
Right. And however, we did have a low here, which also formed an SMT as a matter of fact. Taking out those lows here. So this is supposed to be a protected area to which should deliver us higher, but it did not. And because markets started going low and actually taking out this low, then that means that we have a delivery failure. So it means that we should be going for the sell side here instead.
But what stops price from actually pushing up and stopping you out? What do you think needs to happen first? We need a manipulation to happen
first.
first.
Consider to not make price go up here. It's supposed to clearing out the liquidity here, right? Because there is a lot of stacked highs.
Yeah, just play it out. Play it out and see how the market will develop after, and that will show you when you could have timed this better. It's better to be shown yourself.
Oh, no, okay, now it's been taken, so now we should be looking for longs. So we need IVGs here. We do have an IVG. This is actually very textbook. Just take that here. This is not going to be the akram model, so just let you know.
Yeah, based on IVG.
So I will just take one to one here.
Holy shit, that's a
shots.
crazy one.
This looks so fucking shot. Don't tell me I got stop rated. I got stop rated.
Yeah. So what's the narrative here? What went wrong?
We took out the remaining sell side that was expecting to, which also overlaps.
No. What's the narrative? Why did you get stop
Why did
rated?
it go wrong?
Do you understand why it went wrong? Based on Akram's narrative, I can tell you exactly why it went wrong, but I want to hear from you. What do you think went wrong here?
Based on the IVG model, I got no idea how that went wrong.
Alright, based on Akram's model, go into 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
So what did we just take out? Liquidity, right? Look at the sell side draws you just marked out. Lower.
Yeah, this in here.
Yeah, make it so you can see it better. Okay. After this, the first thing we need to look for is a reversal sequence. That means in the next 3 to 6 candles, we better resweep the low or resweep it. So count here. 1. So 1. No, count the candles individually.
Okay, 1.
No, not including the one that swept it. So
okay.
1, 2, 3, that's a bullish candle. 4, the doji. 5 is the manipulation. So you see, based on Akram's model, we don't even enter yet because we didn't manipulate yet. And
yeah.
And then 6, wait, we'll go back into 1 minute. 6, we start displacing higher like that. Do you really think, okay, measure from the low all the way to the closure of the displacement. So from the low, measure vertically to the closure of the displacement.
50 points.
More, way more.
Here.
The closure, not
80 points, yeah.
no, the previous candle.
Here.
The closure. So down.
You mean this candle here?
No, that was the right one, but like measure it not to the wick but to the body.
To the body, okay.
So, no, from the low all the way to that body. So no, from the low.
Here.
Yes, from here up to the body of the, yeah, up to there. Yeah. That's 70 points. Do you think that in the next candle price will really drop 70 points?
No.
So therefore on that closure you take a long. Because that's reversal sequence failed. So like can you put it back in replay? I want you to understand this. Like
Sure.
yeah, put it back in replay.
However, how about this move over here where we completely reversed a fair value and also displayed this 83 points?
Based on how the market moves from Akram's understanding, that's just an invitation to buyers. We haven't manipulated anything yet. Because you see how we previously manipulated down there? Like on the left where you took your sell order?
Yeah.
That didn't take out liquidity yet, so that doesn't count as a reversal sequence. The moment we took out liquidity, we haven't manipulated at all. We haven't had an invitation to sellers. So we can't actually take longs there unless we had true displacement that went so much further that reversal sequence has to just fail because we displaced like 100 points up. But like when you displace that far up, it's not broke the trend line yet. So there's no reason why why price can't just like come down, and it did. But would you be able to put it back in replay so I could just narrate this?
Sure.
Yeah. So put it back in just before you took the IFEG, back into 1 minute. Yeah. Okay, so go next. Like skip 1 minute at a time. Oh, sure, that's fine. You can go seconds. Oh yeah, no, 1 minute at a time would be helpful. Yep. All right. So there is the reversal sequence that we are missing. When this happens, we need to look for a reversal sequence because we didn't necessarily break trend line yet. We didn't take any liquidity, and we're way too close to the draws to be taking a long right now. There was no manipulation, so it doesn't make sense to take a long. And for the same reason, that's why IFVG fails. IFVGs don't exist. All it means is true displacement. But based on the narrative of the market, this true displacement doesn't count because there's no manipulation. That's why the IFVG fails. So go next.
Manipulation?
Yeah, like we're not manipulating. Like people are FOMOing in longs right here. We need to take them out first before we deliver. Market will always try it or fail to do it. So go next, candle. So now people are getting manipulated. Keep going next. So we're looking for a reversal sequence. So how many candles are we? We're 3 candles in. We can afford 3 more candles to resweep the low. So let's see if it happens. Okay, and then one more candle. Okay, at this position, we are not going to resweep the low because you measured it was 70 points. It's just not going to resweep the low unless we develop a bearish candle that's like 70 points, but we just took the draws. So that's manipulation done. That's reversal sequence failed. If you really want to, you can wait for 1 more candle, but usually this sort of situation is enough. And then enter long.
Okay.
Enter long here. Because that's the rebalance disrespected. People already fold, yeah, and you're done.
Okay.
That's how you trade Akram.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
And does Akram trade on candle, like mid candles, or does it only trade on candle closures?
He trades mid candle, but when he backtests, he trades on candle closures, backtesting just fine.
Okay, but like usually when he trades like forward tests, he does use like open candles.
He does use open candles in the middle of it, but he could wait for a candle closure. I think he half the time uses open candles. It's not a prerequisite.
Okay, sounds good.
When he backtests, he doesn't need to rely on the open candle. He backtests candle closures, so there shouldn't be an issue with backtesting it.
Okay, sure, sounds good. Holy divergence.
But yeah, but does that kind of make sense why that IFVG fails?
Yeah, I see it. I think it's really the fact that my stop loss level was like way too tight because of the RR too much really caused the trick to fail. Usually the stop loss should be like right at the base of the manipulation, so that wouldn't have been swept out.
Oh, okay. Well, does it end up delivering
Like,
higher?
The thing about IFVGs is that IFVGs are basically just the translation of true displacement. If you inverse variability, it means that like sellers don't want to like re-manipulate anymore. Like that's essentially the whole narrative of it, right? So that's how like the term IFVGs came into existence.
Well, that's
And
actually not entirely true. Right there, we had an IFVG, but that wasn't true displacement. Because go back into 1 minute. I'll show. This is very important to understand. Go back into 1 minute around where the entry happened. Sure, do we lose it?
It's here.
Okay. You see the candle that brought us up? Measure it.
Oh no. Okay. Right.
All right. Measure the invitation of buyers candle from the bottom. It's 70 points. But what does true displacement really mean? It means it doesn't make sense for sellers to come take us out again. But what are we looking for this whole time? We're looking for a reversal sequence. We're specifically looking for sellers to take us out again, or at least attempt to. So it does make sense for sellers to take us out because people who are FOMOing in long needs to be taken out first.
So it makes sense for sellers to move down a whole 0.25% of the market to take out, to just simply manipulate other people out.
Yes, because we didn't take the trend line yet. We haven't seen any manipulation that's delivering us higher. We need to at least take out buyers, or at least attempt to. But now the second displacement, now see that was a disrespect of this invitation. That reversal sequence completely failed. It doesn't make sense anymore for sellers to keep pushing. It doesn't make sense that we're constantly continuously trying to rebalance. So market clearly wants higher. Maybe that was kind of hard to understand, but that's the way we interpret this. This is true displacement that delivers us more. The previous one is an invitation of buyers. Yes, it is a lot of displacement, but it's not true displacement because it's just a fake out. True displacement is the move that delivers us after the manipulation. And the manipulation was supposed to do reversal sequence, like resweep the lows, but after we get that big of a rebalance disrespect, we're not gonna get a candle that's gonna go all the way back down there. Just
Yeah,
just
which is why
statistically
the-
speaking.
But like, do you think sellers would actually want to like actually manipulate 80 whole points of like market just to do a second manipulation?
Yes, within a 6 candle move, within 6 minutes, yes. Because you've seen candles deliver that much in New York, right? Within 6 minutes, sellers are going to want to manipulate it again. That's why we wait for a reversal sequence for it to fail on either the sell side, so we take a short, or for it to actually happen, so we look for a long, or for it to fail and never end up taking it, so we take a long. And in this case, it fails and we take a long. There's like 2 ways it fails.
Okay.
It fails by taking the low, but then displacing past it, then we take a short. It fails by failing to take the low, and then we get a rebalance disrespect, so we take a long, like in this case. Or it doesn't fail, and it happens, and then we wait for true displacement, and we take it long. Those are the scenarios.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sounds good, yeah.
Mm.
Okay. What is this? Kind of choppy. Just slightly. Sweet. Looking fairly bullish now.
Market open.
It's a bit slower from the manipulation. It's a good draw here. As not a VG trader, I wouldn't take this.
Mm-hmm.
No, I would. No, I would. Oh, jeez. Yeah, sure. There I go.
TP bang. 15 second. Was that 1 minute?
15 seconds. That's 1 minute actually, yeah.
Nice.
With the 15 seconds time skip.
Yeah.
Alright, there you go. Could also bring a runner here, but supposed to be the akram runner, we only take 1-2-1s, right?
Depends on what works for the strategy. Because like if IFEG strategies rely on the higher RR, then that could be worth. But if you do 1 to 1.5R or 1R, then that would be good as well. Depends on what you like.
Yeah, honestly, taking TP here is actually pretty nice because there is like pretty strong draw liquidity here, so
Alright, yeah.
sure.
It's a banger.
And then we should probably display slower now. Looking at it, yeah, as we see. There we go. Cool. Next day.
Beautiful.
Replace it is a bit faster now.
Mm. It's in a 4-hour bearish with a low volume mode, huh?
Yeah, it's we have it Sell model. Like, how do you call it? Marker seller model?
Market maker sell model.
Yeah.
Huh.
What's wrong with going over here? Oh, it's a BPR. That would explain it.
Mhm. That line's pretty good.
Yeah, tapped into.
Mhm.
How far is this? Not too far. Yeah.
Oh, June 18. What day was that? Thursday, huh?
Honestly, feel like it would be faked out by this if it was like a live trading continuation. Take long here and then get completely fucked by it.
Literally called it out.
No, it's like I just get the candle and like I just looked at the how it's played out. I just saw that like this is an entry I would have taken if I just print continuation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's move back to the 15 seconds. Very well, get respected. We are going low. We're actually could have taken an entry. That's not the akram model, never mind, it didn't count. Right?
Yeah, that wouldn't be.
Okay.
That would just be a normal continuation.
It's like, I remember something about, like, I watched his backtesting video and he did mention about how, like, we respect, like, her fair value and then we just have, like, this many wicks and then we have another close that goes towards the wicks. It means that, like, sellers really are, like, trying to go down as much, like,
Yeah.
all they can. Like, when it actually does close like that, then we actually want to go down.
Yeah.
And, like, it's actually a shorts entry.
Yeah, and that's right.
Right? So is that a valid short entry to take?
Yeah, because this you see, you have an IFVG, you have a respect of the 1 minute, and a disrespect of the rebalance.
Yeah.
And it just matters if we have reason to go lower. Do we have reason to go lower? Maybe rebalancing equilibrium at least.
I suppose you could say it that way. I mean,
5 minute
like,
equilibrium.
anything can like rebalance the equilibrium. To be honest, though.
5 minute equilibrium. I mean.
5 minute equilibrium. Oh. Oh, juice. That's not it. We're like right in the middle of it though.
Okay, so that's like the only way against it, and then versus every factor for it. So now's your decision.
It was pretty clean actually on the hard time frames on ES.
Yep.
That's pretty good. Although kind of been spoiled already, but
Banger. Yep.
and we just fucking died down.
Beautiful.
It does not look good for bullish, I'll be honest. Yeah,
Taking all the trend line draws.
just ripping through it. Oh, hold on, that was I keep skipping through them. It's kind
What?
of annoying. Reversal sequence right here, right?
What liquidity did we base this off of?
Oh, I suppose. I mean, we did take out a lot of them, but I suppose you have to like actually take out a whole swing low for it to count, right?
Doesn't need to be a swing low, it just has to be a major draw in liquidity.
Yeah, I mean, we have like a shit ton here that's been taken out.
Yeah.
Let's see. Honestly, I suppose it counts for the reversal sequence, but I just don't like how this is forming. 45. 30 points is actually so tight. I don't know if it's like. I'm trying on 0.5 entire time, by the way. That's just not good.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
it hit it.
30
It hit
points
it. Oh
to the
my
tick,
God.
bro.
Okay, that's surprising.
Why did it hit it to the tick and reject? Do you know why?
Is it the lack of rebalance? No. We already had this reversal sequence.
No, it's because you hit the order block. It rejected the order block. The close of the bullish candle.
Oh. This thing here?
Yep. No, the close of it.
Oh, the close of it.
The closure. Just use a line. The precise order block is the close. Use the line.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it hit.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Top pick entry. What does it go back to it, or does it actually just reject it?
Let's see.
Let's see. It's.
See, we're having so much trouble at the order block. So it's a real order block.
And it hits it. Though you do have to like
Yeah.
explore a lot of drawdown from this.
Yeah. Thanks to the order
I
block.
feel like, yeah, like if I'm trading like this kind of micro, then I feel like my emotions would be a lot more exposed in comparison to macro IPGs. I'll be honest.
Yeah,
Definitely fair
maybe.
value gap.
Hey. Topped off the 1 minute. Alright.
So an entry would take. Also, I would wait for oh geez, never mind the IVG. The IVG has been broken apart. It's none of that. What for rebalance? Oh, what? Trading side of it though.
What's this long based on?
Okay. We tapped into the fair value draw liquidity and then we just rejected it and we rebalanced and we just fully reflipped the candle here. Although
Alright.
this is just gonna be like exploring how the model works. I'm just gonna go with like absolutely minimal risk here.
Alright.
So that helps. Yeah, no, like we're trading inside fair value, which is like
Yeah.
better off. Never mind.
Yeah. The important thing here is I asked you what this long was based on. You couldn't really explain it.
So like essentially, in how PB Blake sees it, is that a mitigated fair value gap can often count as draw liquidities,
Yeah.
and there can often be like places where it can like count as key levels and like find a delivery from. So
Yeah, but does it fit
I
the
kinda
does it fit
try
the stop
to-
loss in this case? If you want to do
Stop
that,
loss?
if you want to do that, where's your invalidation point then?
it would be a lot farther here actually
It would be before the displacement
Yeah.
open. Yeah,
before this place is open.
and you'd have to take that range, which messes with your RR. So for the 30-point stop loss. Yeah. So it really depends on your trade
Yeah,
size.
that would be way too rough. You have to like fully inverse this thing too.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
So ratios and measuring kind of matters a bit here.
Okay, so the stop loss isn't always 30 points. Like if you have a rebalance, it has to be behind the rebalance.
Yeah, and if you can't do it, then it's like that's just not a trade to take.
Just to get the trade, yeah. Sure.
Mhm.
Where the fuck is price going now?
Hey,
I'm just left.
for 10 o'clock, right?
relative to the lows
I just
below.
get up at 9.
Hmm?
Right. I'm sorry, I was telling my sister. I'm back.
Okay. We could see potential shorts here if it presents itself. No. This count as a draw liquidity. Sure, we do also have somewhat of a good deal with an SMT on yes in comparison. Let's count as one. Okay.
Where's your sell side draws?
Supply draws?
Yeah.
We've left relative equal lows here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
On ES as well as like it's basically perfect lows as a matter of fact.
Yeah. And do you see how ES is more bearish?
Yeah, that as well. We also inversed the candle. I didn't notice that, but sure, that definitely does complement the entry here.
Mm.
What's that? Oh,
Why'd this fail?
order block.
Yep.
Yeah.
When I asked you where's your draw on liquidity, you looked for the lower one, bro. That
So,
you're already
order
at a draw on
block
liquidity.
So order block cancel the deal as well, and is what you're saying.
This is an internal low. It's a reason where price can reverse off of.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. And then look, did we get a bullish SMT off of that? Put your mouse where NQ didn't take the what do you call that? The 956 candle. Or no, the 10 o'clock. 10:03 maybe. 10:03. Yeah, look at ES. You see? SMT.
Mm-hmm.
ES took it. ES took the lower wick. NQ didn't. And it was look at the volume profile. Do you see how it's a perfect complement to push price higher because we have a low volume node and a high volume node below it?
Mm-hmm.
That's why price pushed up. This is a perfect manipulation stop. And then bullish SMT. It doesn't fit Akram's model. It's already past 10 o'clock. And
Oh, okay, yeah. That's
but like even in general, like the reason for 10 o'clock is because liquidity volatility dies down. But like otherwise, it's not permissible to short it when we just hit the demand zone or an order block, and the volume profile looks like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay,
Yeah,
sure.
that's what went wrong here. In fact, that would have been a good sniper entry for a long. If you want to like reverse your perspective, but yeah. All right,
Sure.
go next.
Next one. Okay. Sure.
Wait, one sec. My sister's calling me. I'm gonna join.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna join her DM call. One sec. Hey, what's up?
Can I turn on the dryer?
The dryer? Something's running.
It's running?
I mean, if it's not the washer, then it's the dryer.
Okay, because I would be just for you.
Okay. Wait, I didn't really catch what you said.
Oh, I just want to make sure I turned off the dryer.
Okay, yeah, you're good. Are you on your phone right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you actually have a good quality mic with the phone. It's pretty
Oh,
good.
actually.
Yeah, it sounds like very clear, the voice. That's what Amir went, because when I was on my phone and I called him, he was like, it sounds like you're right next to me. Like, such a high quality mic. iPhones actually do it. Yeah,
That's crazy.
that's pretty good. Alright, good night.
Good night.
Good night. Alright, I'm back.
You are back?
Yep.
Okay. Let's continue. It was pretty quick.
Yeah, she just needed to make sure the dryer was turned on.
Okay, okay.
I got Bill into a pretty interesting gig as well, and I put him on Cloud Code. he's already making himself like a Bonzi Buddy equivalent anime girl. Bill's like different.
Doesn't take this just because there's like large on way below.
Mm.
But no.
Uh-oh. Why did this trade go wrong?
Point of control, we reach a point of control, which is a very valid source of resistance.
You entered short when we just had a high volume node.
Yeah, which is the point of control.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was expecting the high volume node to get completely broken through because we have like such strong DLLs, but it doesn't look like
Yeah.
it's been broken through at all.
What does a 15 look like? And then on ES we have that. Oh. Is that high resistance liquidity on ES? Yeah.
Is there?
We're holding it. We're chopping and holding high resistance liquidity on ES. No, if you go on a 15-minute, we had higher highs and then we took them out again. On ES, you see the 15-minute?
Yeah, we took them out here and then we took them out again.
No, on
On
ES.
ES.
On ES.
Yeah, but we already took this one out with the previous one, and we have one in SNT as well. However.
Right, and we shouldn't be going up for it again for making equal highs.
Yeah, we shouldn't. Straight.
But then it made equal highs, so you pretty much ES is like not doing what it's supposed to be doing when we're shorting. There's conditions. I'd say the high volume node is probably the most valuable part.
Yeah.
Like I took so much.
It was the high volume, but I was however wagering that it shouldn't be that should be broken through.
Oh. You just wanted to like short it through it.
Because like we have a high volume node, but like it's only a high one that's formed through like 40 minutes, not even an hour worth of like volume. Pre-market 2, we have triple equals below with an unmitigated fair value gap here.
Right, but there's a barrier before the liquidity, and whenever there's a barrier,
a barrier, yeah.
like we gotta get a confirmation, like for sure. It doesn't make to go past that because we just disrespected the rebalance, but the rebalance is happening and never got like pushed lower. The whole thing is a rebalance. In other words, the previous move was the rebalance for the longs. Never came down to it. So this is just an uptrend.
Yeah.
Was there an IFEG for this entry?
IVG.
Yeah, was it?
There's second one. Here. We strong it as well.
Well, how many candles did it take?
For 30 seconds for 1 minute.
30. Well, there was no 1 minute IFG. We just checked it. It took 5 candles.
Five candles.
So that's probably not a high quality.
Reverse it.
Yeah, that's probably not a high quality IFEG then. Wait, did you learn about how when you do IFEGs, when the candles are like 5 to 7?
Yeah, displays with like efficiency, right?
No, just the number of candles it takes to IFEG should be not more than not like 5 to 7. Did you learn? Did you learn about that or hear about that
Never
ever?
heard of that. No,
I see.
just know that by discretion. It's like
I
it
see,
takes too
yeah.
long to do it, but then it's like.
But you still took it here anyway.
Like, yeah, because like you look at ES,
Yeah.
it looks a lot cleaner, right?
Hmm.
So it looks like the draw should be like taken like much more easily.
All right. I don't remember if it was from Dodgy who said it or Blake or NQ Ravi. One of these guys said if an IFEG happens, it needs to happen with not like if you have 5 to 7 candles, it should not be a quality IFEG. You should fade it, something like that. I remember seeing it somewhere. This is 5 candles on the 30-second. I never really witnessed it, but like this is it.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah. All right, let's go next.
I just take a break soon, honestly.
Yeah. Damn, you've been backtesting for a long. You don't need to backtest like crazy.
Yeah, something about me, something about my performance in backtesting just worsens so much more the moment I backtest for more than like 90 minutes. Like 99 is like 1 hour. The moment I see like the second I see that dress one, my performance just goes up like 40%.
Oh shit. Yeah.
This is something it should be though. It's like it doesn't make sense for me to lose that much performance for no reason. Especially given I'm just performing so algorithmically. Anyways,
Let's see.
let's see what's like 4 days left. Right, we're gonna finish the week and then.
Oh, you are gonna take it. Okay. Yeah, I'll watch you do it.
Well, almost finished this one. I want to just do it.
Yep. It's like homework to you. Oh my god.
It basically is just homework.
Oh,
It's
shit.
homework that like unlike a CSC 373 and like 4 something. It's homework that I'm willing to do
Right.
because this homework is actually going to change my life in comparison to whatever this computation theory course is going to do. You know.
Yikes. Yeah.
Sure. Turn here. Let's see their pushes. Oh my god. What the fuck is it doing? Does that count as a good Jedi swing? No, it's not falling right now. Rather not take it.
So much crazy trend line. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to take this other way. Dotties probably would have done that though. Like, as a person who doesn't trade, doesn't look at ES, the moment he sees this IVG getting reversed to, he would probably just enter on that, but like,
Yeah.
just the ES is just so behind, so I'm just not gonna take it.
So much liquidity. Holy shit.
Just gonna mark them all up. Irritation of buyers. Oh my god. Not a possible rebalance. No rebalance?
Because ES got stopped by its high volume node and delivered us. Remember?
Oh, right. Point of control. I can tell it behaves at the market open high. Basically, No, that doesn't count as reversal sequence. I'll close bullish. So it counts as wipes, buyers. It's a bullish bearish. Can I take a short here?
Oh, you're thinking about it now? Oh shit.
I mean, we just inversed in 2 minutes, so
like the reversal sequence. We go into 1 minute. I just want to confirm what I was seeing. Oh, you're in a 30-second. Never mind. Yeah, you're in a 30-second.
2 minutes if you want to look at the fair value gaps.
No, never mind. No, because you're in a lower time frame. I thought it was the 1 minute.
Where did my... Hold on. There we go.
Alright.
Yeah, we could probably... Can we take this? Kind of just somewhat passive, but... It's okay. Is there anything in the... Yeah, there's a lot of lows actually. Below. Please.
I got stopped at the order block.
Where is the... You mean this thing here?
No, the one below it. Yeah.
The rejection block, you mean?
The order block and rejection block paired together.
Oh, yeah, let me just break you. I don't want this to end on a loss, to be honest. Yeah. Just...
Yeah, take it to the order block.
Yeah, take it to the order block. Yeah, just admit defeat. Just admit it. Sure. Rebalance. Do you call this the invitation? It's way too much to call it a reversal sequence.
Yeah, that's definitely not. That's not a reversal sequence. That's a whole move, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like, sure.
Did you watch the backtesting with my boy Rich video from Akram?
Oh.
The 40-minute.
Like the most thorough one, right?
It was a 40-minute backtesting video, or 30-minute one.
30-minute one. Yeah, I think
He was sitting in a restaurant with his friend.
Oh yeah, I watch every video they send. I watch all of them.
That one is the highest quality one, I think.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
And probably we were watching in that case.
Yeah.
See if there's anything like I'm missing from this tree to which he mentioned in his video, you know. 'Cause this is definitely losing.
Yeah. No, dude, you're just not trading. You're just not trading the Akram model. Like, you're taking a short in the middle of rebalancing a BISI. The way you would take a short in the Akram model is after there's 3 scenarios. One is we just swept liquidity and then we did reversal sequence and we got true displacement delivering us lower. The rebalance got disrespected. You short that. Second is we just swept liquidity. We tried to do reversal sequence, but it fails in the bearish side because we didn't resweep it, and then we had true displacement lower. Then you short that. And the third, yeah.
So no entries on the fair value gap, essentially.
We don't even care about fair value gaps.
Oh, okay.
Fair value gaps aren't actually real. They're just imbalances, buy side and sell side imbalances.
I see. Sure. Noted.
Yeah. Like when I first saw Akram's videos, I was like, does this guy have a strategy where he orders into a fair value gap after it got tapped into? Like that was my perspective when I first saw his trading method. Like coming from TJR and coming from whatever. I saw Akram's video a few months ago. I was like, what the fuck? He took a long when we already tapped into the CE of a bearish gap. Like, does he know something? And like now I finally understand. It just doesn't matter a fair value gap. It was a reversal sequence that he was doing at the time.
That's too many candles. So if it takes that long to make a reversal sequence, we should not don't enter at all, right?
Well, you don't necessarily don't enter. It just changes your narrative. Like, for example, do we have any buy-side draws? Also, I know this is already past 10 o'clock, but we can still do it. Like, what's our next buy-side draws?
Oh yeah, never mind then. Hmm?
Where's our next buy-side draws?
Buy side draw. I mean we just took out this thing.
Like,
The
you,
next one.
are there more higher up?
Is this one.
Yeah, there you go. So you have that marked
So that's
out.
the one I have to look for. So we don't do reversal sequence at internals. It's only externals.
No, you can do it at internals, and you have to target the next draws. Like, for example, there's reason for price to move that way in the macro range. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
There, that was beautiful reversal sequence. You see that rebalance
this one here?
disrespect? No. It just happened 3 candles ago. See?
What's in here? What am I missing? I'm not seeing anything here. This internal.
No, that's not the liquidity anymore. We're supposed to go to those draws on the upside, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see how we see the high we just took on the left at about 940?
Mm-hmm.
Like that one?
Mm-hmm.
This one's supposed to generate liquidity. Like, after we take this, we're supposed to continue further or get some sort of like soup sequence and just deliver lower. But we're wavering and we're generating liquidity. And because this is after 10 o'clock, we're not going to do an akram model anymore. But if you want to do this on the try the 3-minute. So go on a 3-minute time frame and it will summarize all that chop for you better. So
Great.
now we took that, we generated liquidity. What did we do? We invited buyers, and then we manipulated them out. We invited sellers, we brought them out, and then go back into 1 minute for your execution. You see that candle down there? That is true. No. The first candle. Before that.
Oh.
This is true displacement. Why? Because if we get a candle that goes up, like just imagine 10:11. At 10:11 a.m., how big is this candle? Measure it. So 44 points candle at 10 o'clock randomly. This is not even 9:30 behavior, not 9:50. It's 10:11 behavior. If we get a candle after this that just displaces all the way back up to where it opened, that's fucking stupid. Like, you know how the market moves, right?
Mm-hmm.
That you just don't see that. You don't see that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you actually know that you don't see that? Like, I'm sure you've seen enough market data, right? Like,
Yeah.
imagine another candle flipped up right now, and it flipped up all the way past the open of this displacement, right?
That would be nonsense.
Yeah, that shit doesn't happen. Okay, so go to the next candle, and then it's like, okay, that was the attempt. The attempt was that small, and then go to the next candle. Go next.
Yeah.
Go next. Wait, stop. Okay, go a little bit more. Okay, short that right there.
Wait, so what made the 5 seconds ago candle make it like not short and this one short?
Where's which candle are you talking about?
This current candle, like I just get like 2 seconds and now you said short.
Because you see the open of the bullish candle? That's where price should hold. If we're truly bullish, price should hold right there. We shouldn't push below it. If we're pushing below it, what happens to the buyers? Like, how does the order book work? We have all these orders at this price level that's being filled. Maybe there's like 100 contracts here, 100 contracts below it. If we filled that level, what did sellers do? They filled all the contracts in the premium and then they filled more below it. And they're filling all, like, how much power do buyers have to put now in order to like push price back up, right? So that's what the disrespect of the rebalance means. We literally killed buyers. Like, they got killed.
Oh.
We had true displacement. So stop loss at the rebalance. You don't need to put your stop loss that high. Just
So
at,
just 16-point stop loss.
yeah, stop loss at the rebalance. Take TP at the right there. And I would enter with like 4 minis right here. And that's 1200.
1%.
Yeah.
Okay,
TP.
so
Yeah.
essentially a reversal sequence doesn't just happen in the 1 minute, they also happen at every time frame essentially. So 3
Yeah.
day works.
Like this is how I take it during Asia. This is how I take the Akram model in the middle of the fucking night.
I thought they only work on 1 minute.
They work on remember time frames are fractal.
Sure.
The reason we do it, like you have to understand, the reason we do this on the 1 minute is because, and the reason we do this at 9:30 to 10 o'clock is because liquidity is so smoothed out, volatility is so smooth because we're getting like 30,000 contracts every 5 minutes up to 80,000. It's so smoothed out, the distribution of orders, that we're not gonna get random noise. Like the, I guess it's a weird way to put it, but the 1 minute candles are quality candles. But if you take a look at a 1 minute candle during Asia session, they're not quality candles. Maybe a 3 minute candle is.
Yeah.
That's why we do 1 minute candle between 9:30 to 10, and in Asia session I might use a 3 minute candle. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. How many days do we have left? Well, actually, we are still a while away from end of the month. Let's see, what time is it? 1 o'clock? You know what? It is the weekend actually, so yeah, why not just finish the whole thing in that case?
Yeah. I mean, you only have a few days, right?
The hell? I should be marking this more for akram all stuff. Where's price even going to? Price. Count that. Reason? Might be a reason, yeah. Let's break it over here just in case.
Wait, why are we taking this long?
Hold on, I just... Okay, so... We took out stacked relative equal highs.
Yep.
And then we have invites of sellers where we pump right up. And so this is where the reversal sequence is supposed to happen, but then we have another bullish candle, and then we have a little rebalance, and then we are now just respecting it.
A reversal
We
sequence
are
based
trying
on what liquidity?
this liquidity here. Relative equal lows.
A reversal sequence based on the liquidity that was taken before?
Before.
Where's the candles?
Those are the candles.
And where are we now?
We are over here on top.
So how's that reversal sequence based on those candles when we're already way past them?
So we have the raid happening right over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so after we take this trade, then we just start displaying signal lower just a bit, and this is the buy sellers. And then we had this. Okay, I suppose it is a very big split, but we did like manipulate everyone here, and this would usually be the place where we just deliver lower if the reversal sequence was successful, but it did not. Or it failed. It went up, rebalanced, and then timed very well again, and then it's just went back up here again.
I see. This is not actually based on Akram's model, but this might just be a continuation. I don't know. It's not based on Akram's model though.
Wait, so there's no clear like draws on liquidity that's rated here?
Because look at where the rebalance is. Like your reversal sequence thing, it took the draw, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 candles happened, and then we suddenly pushed up super high.
Candles. Or do you count this one as well? Candles.
It's from the first candle that took it, and then the next candle onwards you start counting.
8 candles, so it is a few lots essentially.
So it's not even based on Akram's model here, but this might just be a normal continuation.
Okay. Do you want to stick to one strategy for now? That's if this doesn't count as it, then it's not going to take it in that case.
Like it'd just be a normal continuation.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
I want to make sure I take Akram's model here though, so let me just does that?
Yep, that's a perfect draw. That's a perfect draw on liquidity being swept.
But that's not the reversal sequence camera, right? Where it has to like run a bit more.
Reversal sequence is based on whether we resweep the high. That's all that means. So there's no reversal sequence candle. It's an array of candles.
Array of candles, sure.
Yeah. All right. That's reversal sequence failed. Long that. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let's
Yeah,
go.
long that.
Below the candle, right?
I would just do 30 points, but sure.
30 points, sure. Unless we have, only if we have like a rebalance, then do we extend it to
Yeah, sure.
the range.
TP?
Instant,
Yeah,
jeez.
TP. There you go. Why did this work? Why did this trade work? It's very important that you can explain it. If I'll tell you why if you can't. But why do you think this worked?
So we just took out this very strong swing high here, which looked like a very well-defined strong liquidity. Invite sellers and attempt to deliver it to the reversal sequence, and then we just had a failure, had one candle go manipulate, and then the next one just rip right through, which means that we are actually looking for.
Yeah, you got it.
And there are no major liquidity that has been like wet through.
Yeah.
During that time. So
here's a simple reason. Take a look at reversal sequence. Put your cursor over the one bearish candle that would doji'd right after sweeping the draws. So no, more to the left. More. Yes, that's the one. So starting from the next candle, let's count. So go next. One. Go 1. Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 candles in, by the way. 5th candle. Look at the 5th candle. Did it resweep the high yet? Or no? You can zoom in more. Zoom in vertically. Yeah, the swing high. Did it resweep the swing high?
The swing high.
Yeah, did it resweep it or no?
Like this high here.
Yes.
I mean, clearly, yeah.
No. Zoom in more. Zoom in more vertically.
Oh, what am I looking at?
Did it resweep that swing high?
Which swing high are we talking about? Not this one here.
There only is one swing high in this whole scene.
Oh, this one here.
Yes. Did it resweep it in those 5 candles? Within the 5 candles.
Oh, this one high.
No. There is only one swing high. By definition, the swing high is the middle candle is higher than the other candles. It is that swing high. There's no other swing high. It's the 954. It's a upper wick of the 954. That's the only swing high that there is in this scene.
Oh, this in here.
Yeah, because by definition, a swing high is yeah. No, it didn't. Look at it. Look at the 5th candle. The wick is below the upper wick. Do you see it? It actually didn't sweep it. That's very important. It's very important. Make your price thing even like clearer. So like zoom in more. Yeah, drag the like I want you to see it didn't sweep it. Like more, a bit more. Is it clear that it didn't sweep it now?
This candle here.
Yeah. Is that clear? Because that's the fifth candle. Because 6 candles later, if we don't sweep it, we're not coming back. All right, that's what I wanted to get down. It was very clear that we didn't sweep it even without zooming in, but I just want to emphasize that. Okay, so this is reversal sequence. If we have a reversal sequence, it should sweep the high and we should start coming down. By this point, do you see? Okay, let's have you measure from here to like the bottom of the swing low that was put in. So zoom out a bit and measure from the bottom of the swing low to here. 70 points. At this point, this is already the 5th candle. Do you think there will be another candle that comes in and just drops like 70 points? Maybe.
Probably not.
We don't know, but probability is low. What is the 6th candle doing?
It's just ripping right through.
No, it's not. It's just a normal bullish candle. The 7th candle is that one. So the candle before it rips right through. What is that doing?
It's sweeping the high.
It's closing above it. It's
Yeah.
And what does this mean? For a reversal sequence to be valid, between 3 to 6 candles, we need it to resweep the high and deliver us lower, but instead, we fail to get to the high after 5 candles, and the 6th candle just closes above it. That's reversal sequence. And then how do we know that we're actually ripping? The next candle is true displacement. You don't even need a rebalance, just enter. And then TP bang. That's why this trade worked. That like you need to understand every single bit of this because it's so important. Like if this went a little lower, it's a little different. If this went a little higher, it's also very different. It's the reason this trade worked is because that was a perfect draw of liquidity. Not a single candle body. You see the bearish candles. Not a single candle body went above your horizontal line, right? You see that? So that's why it's such a good draw on liquidity. And from the bearish doji that first swept the draw, the next candle was bearish, then we had a bullish doji, then we had a bearish hammer, and then we had like a bullish inverse hammer or whatever, and then we had like another bullish candle. That's 5 candles later, it still didn't sweep the high. Reversal sequence is just not working. So that's when you know reversal sequence is disrespected. True displacement, you can just long that. Yeah.
Sounds good. All right. Oh, that's
All right.
the day. That is like.
Was that your last trade?
Yeah.
For the back test?
The month will end when it says I can't go for it anymore, which means there's like around 5 days left.
Oh, you still have 5. I thought you had like a week. You were just finishing the week, right?
Essentially, yeah.
Did you finish the week?
We're at June 24th of Wednesday.
Okay. If you want to finish it really quickly, or if you don't, if you want to finish it quick, you can do it with akram model, so we can go to sleep.
Okay, let's speed run it in that case.
Like that right there was a textbook reversal sequence failed. Like I haven't seen anything more beautiful in these back tests.
Alright, sounds good. Spacebar is so wonky.
Oh.
Sure. I'll wait for the one of those shots to be taken, but so far white is kind of just leading bearish.
Like this, by the way, this doesn't stop you from trading any other setup. If you see your setup and it's like A++, it's like there's nothing stopping you from still taking it. I still take like my own models after this, but it does help me fade any bullshit setup because it gives me a new lens on the market. It gives me,
so like,
yeah.
Only take your own setups if all other strategies do not contradict it.
Well, not even that. More like if you like, you know, when you see an A++ setup, right? Like you know when it's like it just tapped into a 15-minute unmitigated sweeping like stacked highs, and then inverse fair value gap on a 5-minute to the downside, and there's like equal loads. Like you know that's a A++ setup. If you see that, you'll take it. Yeah. But like any other thing that's just like a standard fair value gap, you can just fade it because you can afford to fade it because you can just take the akram model.
That is true.
But if you see something so good, it's like you just take your original thing. All right.
Price is not going back. No fucking way. This one here.
It's pretty decent buy side.
Probably can't take any longs continuation here unless I have a good. Actually, no, that's not even part of the reversal sequence. Just standard continuation here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just oh my god. What the hell has happened? Can you call that a reversal sequence on 2 minutes? Does this count as a valid reversal sequence? It's like
It's more like an SMT. Is it like if you go on a 1 minute?
so yeah.
It's more like a raid market. This is RMR. This is an RMR strategy. We had a raid on Nasdaq, a market structure shift on Nasdaq, and then a rebalance pretty much already happened before market structure shift. And on ES we had you see the SMT, the bearish SMT. This is like a textbook RMR. Bearish SMT at the tops, because you see how ES is like going up and then down, but in Nasdaq is like going fuck, how do I like you see how Nasdaq is like going down from the top, like the highest point it's up and then it goes down. It goes bearish, bullish, bearish. But on an ES you have like it's like still kind of going up. I don't even know what I'm fucking saying. But there's some sort of bearish SMT and RMR. That's a different model entirely.
Holy shit. What? Oh, that was a reversal sequence right here. Oh, wait, is it?
No, because we delivered from another draw. It's coming from the other line you drew.
Okay, please. Thank you. Okay. I mean, okay, so if price displaces that, so we just cannot take an akram entry anymore, right?
Well, not necessarily that.
Unless we have like some big displacement down. To, like,
Yeah, there's this.
Try.
It depends. Take a look at the left. Like no, like at the look at the draws that we're delivering from. What is it actually looking like?
Relative equal lows, actually.
Okay, relative equal lows. So then yeah, then that's just a soup sequence.
Oh, okay. So what counts the reversal sequence raid in that case?
So you see that swing low on Nasdaq about like 940ish. Yeah, that swing low. That it would be a reversal sequence if we came down to resweep that, but didn't come down to the draws below it. But because we came down to the draws below it, we're no longer doing like a reversal on. We're no longer resweeping those draws because we wanted lower anyway. So this is just a normal soup sequence. Like we just completely delivered from those relative equal lows.
I see. Kenny, no valid IBG entries continuations here. Just rough.
Personally, Akram would have took a soup sequence after he saw. You see that Sibi? That was like what is it? 947? No, 947. Yeah, that Sibi. You see how it left an upper wick in there? Like the 949 candle left an upper wick. So the 949.
Oh.
Yeah. The 949 candle went up to there and then left an upper wick. If you measure the range there, we've disrespected equilibrium. As soon as that happened and then we started developing that candle, Akram would have entered long based on that. Only because look at the liquidity we delivered from. Look at the liquidity we delivered from. That if not for those, like
yeah, the perfect lows here, right?
Yeah, only because of that. Only because of that. If not for that, then there's no way, like there's no reason to take this. But this is just normal soup sequence, and that
So
yeah.
you're saying if the draw liquidity is strong enough, then with a good rebound disrespect, then we shouldn't expect a reversal sequence anymore.
Like no, soup sequence is just different than reversal sequence. This is just normal soup sequence.
Okay. So reversal sequence is okay, but what's tells us that this soup sequence isn't going to create a reversal sequence again, though?
Shit, I need to remember the definition of soup sequence. Mm. I actually don't know the rules on this one. I don't know the rules this well. I don't know how to take soup sequence trades myself properly. So I don't know. This is the part I need to study as well. But from my own discretionary understanding, when we sweep draws that clean and we're getting true displacement right away and we're already taking out the high, then it doesn't make sense to kind of come back until we take out the high and then do like you know RMR where you take out the low and you take out the swing high. That's market structure shift. So it's like the W shape or the M shape. That in itself is a model. When you take out the swing low and you take out the swing high, you return and then you push for further. In this case, it's taking out the swing low. It's already kind of going for the swing high because you're targeting 30 points. It doesn't matter. You don't care about the return because that's already going to be hit. I don't take soup sequence. I don't know how Akram does this. I don't know how he justifies this, but he's done it in his videos, and this is just something that's familiar. So I can't explain it. This is something you would ask Akram about.
Okay. So just,
I have no clue. I have no clue how to trade soup sequences. I think I just stick with super sequence failed or reversal sequence failed.
Sounds good.
Yep. IDK on this one.
Okay, sure. Well, we have not hired yet, actually. So just. Well, actually, no, it's already past its time. Never mind. No more of this. See what Market is doing now. What do we have? That's a data candle, yeah. Okay. We'll see which way it'll go for. You have longs and shorts here.
Oh, is that CPI? Maybe.
Probably, most likely a CPI, yeah. Looks pretty nice for the longs, actually. Let's see what hit it.
I mean, market open is gonna be crazy. Holy fuck. Yeah.
Oh my god, it doesn't go for it.
Yeah, I like your choice of liquidity.
Teamwork, go.
You mark out the liquidity just like I do. That's actually pretty funny.
Yeah, it's what happens when you have so much experience with the market now.
Yeah. Like the specific swing lows and swing highs you chose are actually good.
So learned that the actual lows that matters are the intermediate lows and highs. Okay. Let's see. Nothing much. ES rips through all of them and just continues dumping down. There's no entry triggers here, huh?
You ran out of marked out liquidity. Keep marking out more.
Yeah, there's not anymore to go for, right?
No, there's more to go for.
Is there more to go for?
Yeah,
there's more
just in case we're bearish, right?
Yeah.
Just mark them all out.
No, that's a protected low. Don't count that. You know what? It could be a good compliment to you, bearish buys, if we run through this. That's protected
Yeah,
low.
it should be good for now.
Reach it.
Alright, let's keep watching it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck happened that day? Is that the day to which we like displaced? Oh, it's probably the... No, that was recently. Oh wait, no, it is that day actually.
Yeah, it is that day.
It is the day.
Akram took a fucking long on this day, by the way.
And what?
Yeah.
Jeez, I'm pretty sure I took shorts over here like that day. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
It's like that. Yeah,
Oh.
I think it's exactly this trade.
Oh.
See. My pocket dimension. Modest TP. Yeah, take a look.
Oh yeah, that's
the
it.
exact thing I marked out, or like just like a candle higher. No, hold on. Which time frame was I at?
What the fuck?
Is that the same day?
No, that was on ES.
June 25th, yeah.
Was that on
Oh
ES?
yeah, it is on ES. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, ES.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took that entry over here. Exactly based on the reversal sequence failed.
Oh my god, dude, that was like 6 points. 6 points on ES. That's like the RP profit stop loss size.
Yeah, I mean that's like the size you would have to use if you're like, scalping and all that.
I guess.
Yeah, that's what it took, and yeah, no, this is not a day to which we'll find any akram entries, bro.
But Akram still took a TP long. By taking it long here.
At the bottom?
When it stopped, somewhere.
I suppose so.
You can watch his video after this. Actually, I'd love for you to watch his video after this.
I'm gonna see if I can find longs here. Okay, if that's the case, I'm gonna mark everything out then. It's like... I'm pretty sure it dips all the way down to here.
Wait, what did we tap off
Wait
of?
on this?
No, look at the liquidity that was taken.
It's in here?
No. See if it...
Oh,
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh shit.
That might have been his execution.
Wait, was it, am I a bit late now?
Um,
What do you usually take the entry for the reversal sequence? Is it the moment we print a bullish candle, or?
like it's a disrespect of the rebalance. It has to be the disrespect of the invitation of sellers. So where's the invitation of sellers? What leg is it?
Is it this one here, right?
Yep. What's the disrespect of it?
This candle here.
No, that's a bit late.
On the closure, it's like this one here, but like actually this one also like.
Yeah, it would be that one. It would,
oh my god, yeah, like
30 points.
that day was actually insane. Like if you just did a micro scale, even then it's like fucking 50 points.
Yep. So that's the disrespect of the invitation of sellers.
This is half the candle size.
That was an insane day. Can't believe Akram longed it.
People trade like that.
Akram
People
fucking.
trade like this.
I mean, he has a 100% win rate doing shit like this. TP.
Yeah.
Keep playing it out. Keep playing it out.
Okay, so essentially it's the Yeah,
Like in this case, it's a CI. If you want to be technical, it's a CISD.
Oh, okay, yeah. And it has to base itself on a channel closure.
The candle closure is the best that we can see, or you can say base it on the last 10 seconds before 1 minute closure.
Yeah,
But yeah.
This thing, let me see how long would it take for this to TP. Let me see. Oh, what? Where'd it go to? There we go. Let's take it again. Save. Okay. Oh, that's kind of rough.
Oh yeah, Akram took it after the rebalance, so he took it like when it came back.
Oh, okay.
Like he would wait for the candle to go bearish first, and then he waits for the flip. Yeah, and then he enters.
Okay. Let's see.
So that's a rebalance. That's a disrespect of it.
And then you enter here.
Yep.
Yeah, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. 13-second trade.
Yeah.
Gosh. Holy fucking hell.
Yeah. I mean, my last trade when I took an Akram model was 15 seconds long. So it is real.
Jesus. Can you even trade this with trading you at this point? Like, you probably should have just directly tried to like trade it or trade C at this point.
No, I do my trades with TradingView. I do. Yeah.
Okay. I suppose TradingView is also pretty fast in that case.
Bro, I just base it on the candles. I don't really need to like see all that like that much detail. Alright, yeah, go to Akram's channel and look at his upload for the June 25. Where is it? Was it June?
25.
That's May.
That's a long
Oh wait,
time
it
ago.
might just be the video I already showed. No. TB bang.
Wait, it might be that.
Oh, is it? Yeah, try it.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Back out
June
here.
24th.
No, it has to be the one after. The one after.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I showed you it. I literally showed it to you already. Let's see it again. Yeah, let's watch
Yeah,
it.
you look at the thumbnail, you can very easily tell it's that day.
Yeah. Let's
It's that.
just.
Everyone's saying like I'm pretty sure like Dog even said like he's sure 7 years is the first time he's seen anything like this.
Oh my
Guys,
god.
I just had the word.
Like Price literally dumped 1,000 points in like 30 minutes.
Oh my god.
Like he's never seen
Akram fucking longed it.
fucking 1,000 point like yeah, Akram fucking longs that.
Yeah, no, just watch it again. But this time actually like give it some time. So like watch it 5 minutes before he executes. So skip to 13. Yeah, okay. Skip it until he's paying attention. Okay, he's paying attention. So those are the draws on ES, they're taken. The draws on NQ. Yeah, those are the exact two draws he marked. The one with the swing low, and then the one at the very bottom. NQ got stopped by the one with the swing low. ES displays below it. NQ wants higher because it's the one being stopped. Reversal sequence. He's like, okay, I'm gonna take longs here. Yeah. He wait for that.
Alright, I'm on here. Reversal sequence. Draw has been taken. I want to see us go higher. There's a lot of reasons for us to go higher right now. We're way oversold. There's no pullbacks. There's no manipulation. We need manipulation. And that's fucking TV, bro. Stop fucking playing with me.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I'm not playing with you, man. Like you're playing with me at the moment. Like, the amount of lines I fucking drew for this. Have you seen that meme where there's like this woman that was trying to like teach you about trading?
Yeah.
Literally drew about how like if in order for the market to work, you have to have like a set of bullish channels here, and then you would chop around, and then like go bears like that. Like she just drew like 6 bullish candles over like on top of each other here,
Oh my god.
and then 6.
Yeah, I
candles
seen that. I
over
seen
here.
that.
You've seen that before, right?
And then it was literally just like, they were like, oh, I'm sorry I even doubted you.
Somehow that woman is fucking right.
Yeah. Everyone made a whole satire joke out of it too. TGR too.
Yeah.
Let me find where Oh, that was not it. Wait a second. There we go. This is here. Look at this trade here. This is what I'm kind of doing, but I shouldn't do this. What I sent you in DM is pre-firing reversal sequence failed, which is really fucking like, it's only because of the narrative. Look at the video. Go down. Go down in recording. You can skip it when it hits like the 1 minute mark, but you can see the execution. Here I'm pre-firing reversal sequence failed. Because the context is we manipulated and we're looking for those draws on the lower side. But this is, and it's at a high volume node. This is where it's permissible to pre-fire. But like, I shouldn't do this. I want to stick to Akram's model to preserve a 90% win rate. But it is an example of like, you pre-fire your IFEGs, you pre-fire certain things. No, like look at when I take the entry and how it, like how we time it. So yeah, 20 seconds in. So this is what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for, because that's a reversal sequence. I'm waiting for disrespect to that, and I enter. I'm like, all right, this shit's just gonna explode down. Because once it stops, once sellers cannot protect this level, they're just gonna explode. Because that's just how the market works. And then it gets stuck for a bit, so you can skip to like the last minute. And I go break even after true displacement, because it shouldn't come back at this point. But like, feel free to skip to the last minute, because it just kind of it got stuck at an order block for a bit. Yeah, to, like last minute. Yeah. So why do I let myself hold? I wait for, or rather I see, did we take the low? We didn't take the low. So there's no reason we should be coming back right now. We made relative equal lows. So I'm like, okay, this thing is coming down. Yeah, so this is
why
like,
did you jump out of your chair like Akram did right there?
this was it was a really boring trade.
Okay, about jump out of your chair.
It was a really boring trade. Because I was waiting forever. Like, that shit displaced.
I suppose it didn't last 15 seconds, yeah.
Yeah, I was just fucking waiting, like, come on, when is this thing gonna hit? It's only that little. Yeah. But that's how, that's like how I incorporated Akram into my trading. Because this right here, if we're bullish, we should be reversal sequence. But it's already, like, tapped into a bearish imbalance. I have my model already telling me to take a short. I just don't know how to time it. So as soon as I see like that bearish wick, and then we see like an attempt for sellers to displace through it, I just enter market. I'm like, okay, that's coming next. That's how I incorporate. But you see, it's like very abstract. It's like you don't really do one or another. It's like they show up at the same time. That's what it means. All right, let's call it a night. That was a good review.
Yeah, definitely. There's still a few more days to go, but yeah, I think getting some rest now would be quite.
Do you want to finish the days? I'll stay here if you want to.
I mean, if you have energy.
Yeah, sure. Finish it up. Let's finish it up.
Sure, let's go then.
So TP bang on this day. It's so stupid how you can log it. Like, yeah.
Somehow, it's literally betting against the markets.
Yeah.
What the hell? SMB delivery failed. Should be delivering lower now.
Delivery failed?
We have an SMT here, which should have been like
Oh, yeah, I see.
Be, being very bearish bias here.
Yeah.
My PCAP, by
yeah.
the way.
I see. Bro, Akram is so fucking funny. When he said he jumped out of the chair, like, I guess he really did. Because he fucking hit TP in 13 seconds. He's like, it's like everyone has a version of him. So, like, RP Profits is like, that's what we do. That's what we do, baby.
Yeah, and then, like, you have, and Dog, he's literally pulled his tongue out.
Oh my god. And there's this one trader called, like, Alexander or something else who's really fit. And he's, like, kind of brown.
Kind of the mango?
No. Somebody else who's, like, really fit. And he's, like, brown.
Oh.
And he would have like 40 funded accounts, so he's like making 100k or something on his trades, and he would go like bang, and they start screaming out. That guy too.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, I love these traders' personalities.
Yeah.
Oh. That's what makes this community kind of funny.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
That's not a strong enough draw liquidity to call a reversal sequence in, right?
Definitely not. Major draws of liquidity only.
Okay. So swing highs and swing lows.
Or if price is reversing unusually and it makes sense for this to be a draw on liquidity.
Okay.
Like for example, if price started reversing while we were dumping and it turns out it was OTE of the 4 hour or the 1 hour, then that could be like a reason to do reversal sequence.
Okay. So wait for rebalance.
What the fuck is going on? Oh my god.
I got no idea myself.
Alright. Was that your draw on liquidity? That swing low on the left?
Yeah, probably this thing here, right?
But didn't you say we were bearish because the SMT failed?
Right, I suppose so.
Yeah, so the context, right?
So if this fails here, then we take shorts.
Sure, yeah.
That's too many candles in it.
Yeah, probably skipping like the 1 minute or the 15 second.
Let's.
All right, do we have buy side draws that are like viable, permissible?
Got this this swing high over here.
Was there a bearish SMT from that swing high or no?
My bearish SMT?
Yeah. Was there or no? Probably not. As long as there's not, okay.
Okay, just delivered from nowhere.
No, it's an order block.
No. Order block internal IVG.
No, you see the
Sure.
the open of the bearish candle?
Mm-hmm.
To the left. To the left. More left. More left. Yeah, the open of right there. That's the line.
Mm-hmm.
It's why is this relevant? Because it was clustering right there. It was accumulating right there. That's a true order block.
Okay, I suppose.
It wasn't nothing.
So that could be some form of short here, essentially.
No, people would have to top take the order block and put a stop loss that's like above the wick.
Oh, I suppose if you're not trading IVGs.
Yeah, for like Powell type traders.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just an observation.
Traders would have to be like
Yeah.
this in here.
Yeah, but let's keep watching because this doesn't mean anything right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. It's just gonna come right.
Yeah, what if bottom take that short?
Yeah. Keep going. Cause that doesn't mean anything right now. Cause right now we're funneling.
Oh yeah, I suppose so.
It's like the one thing that comes to mind right away. Okay, we broke the funnel.
Oh, it's this day. Oh, it's this day. Yeah, I remember this day. I actually tried to take shorts over here.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Okay, this is where Asia experience would make so much sense for you. If you see we're funneling, you stay the fuck away.
Because the thing is, I saw we were funneling, Well, for an SMT over here, this thing is that was the thing that took me the
Yeah.
like we took out the SMT here, so it felt like it should deliver lower.
No, but we
And
didn't
so
break,
did
bro. We
not.
didn't break trend line. The only way you can take an IFVG into funneling is if we break trend line. But we didn't
Yeah,
break trend
so-
line. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lesson from that I learned. It's like
Yeah.
even if you haven't like an SMT and A plus, you have to exit the trend line to
Yeah,
take the
absolutely. Yeah, let's keep
trade. Yeah,
going.
and
here.
then like I just remember this day it's like perfect. And they would just have a fucking train like straight up.
Oh, whoa. Hold on.
Oh wait, yeah. Let me find some good entries for akram actually. Yeah.
All right, what are we looking for?
Reversal sequence.
Yep. So let's play it out. We want to see if this is true reversal. It should deliver us lower. What's happening?
It's not delivering lower.
All right.
It's ripping through.
All right. Where's our next draws?
Next draw is right here. The line I marked out here.
Yeah. What does it look?
Equal
What does it look like? Relative equal highs, right?
highs. Relative equal highs.
How many points are we away from it?
49 points, which is very fair to go for.
Yep. But look, how many points did we displace up?
We displaced up 100 points.
So we're too close to the draws. Wait for a rebalance.
No. Okay.
Okay, rebalance.
And then when it goes upwards, then we re-enter. Right? I suppose that's how it goes.
You could try it, but like this is kind of shit because we're way too close to the draws. Like,
So you're thinking that
like
we shouldn't
this
be
is not good
displacing at all?
conditions. Do you know how Akram's model kind of captures from the market? The way
How is
it captures from the market is the move towards liquidity, not while we're at liquidity. We either exit from a draw on liquidity, or we're starting our move towards the next draws.
We are pushing towards the equal highs, right?
We're too close to them. When we're too close to liquidity,
So-
it's not his model anymore. We don't get anything. Just fade it.
So it has to have some like
Because
some good
think about this. How many times have you seen price come close to liquidity? In fact, even make relative equal highs, right? How many times have you seen market just come really close and you're like, let's imagine you were to FOMO in, you would get stopped out because of the rebalance. Have you seen it?
I suppose a few times, yeah.
Yeah, right? Akram doesn't believe in entering towards the liquidity for high win rate. Our job is not to go like, oh, we're going to take out these highs, because what if it leaves relative equal highs and we went a little lower than highs, right? Then we wouldn't have hit TP, right? That's not our job trading Akram model. Our job is to capitalize on the move towards it before we're even near it. So you see how the displacement brought us halfway already? We should have been in the trade when we're 20 to 30% of the way. But now we're 50 to 60% of the way. It doesn't make sense to trade towards it because now we're trading towards liquidity instead of trading towards open space towards more liquidity further down the line. So that's why this doesn't make sense and it felt unusual to me. So simply fade this. We don't take it. Just
I want to see if he has any effects on that. Probably not. Never mind.
like if you see any of his trades, he's never taking a trade when it's too close to liquidity. He does have something on it. In one of his videos, he said, "We're too close to the next draws." That's it.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. All his Discord community knows about it. Okay, rebalance into the BISI if you want. You can take it once we disrespect the rebalance. Because now there's context. Alright, take it now.
Now. So now we have a proper like rebalance. So.
Yeah.
Oh. Fuck.
30
Yeah,
points.
shit.
30 points.
Oh. That's
TP.
fucking scary, bro.
Yeah. TP, right there.
Terrifying. There we go. Yeah.
You did take it a little bit late, because when I said take it now, you skipped a little bit more, so it went a little higher. We didn't have to come that close to
No.
drawdown, but like still, it shouldn't
Shouldn't.
disrespect that.
You're taking it around here in that case, right?
Yeah, you did take it a little bit late. Because as soon as we yeah, you see that you see the CISD area.
Yeah.
Like if by definition, the disrespect of the rebalance in this context is the CISD. So you see the bearish candle open.
Yeah.
Like on what's it called? Yeah, that one. Yep, that line. Draw that. As soon as that order block gets disrespected, it's considered a CISD, and price is already pushing past it. Then you enter. If you want to go by definition, yeah.
How about this candle here? Like if that one breaks through it, should I enter on that one? Because this did end up like flipping bearish.
You have to wait for it to like go a lot further. Because think about how this looks like. Can you go on a 5 second? Because the way we look at a candle on a single time frame is just kind of a mapping of what it really looks like on a lower time frame. So go on to 5 second and you can see for yourself what it actually looks like. So we don't have to guess.
seconds.
All right. So look at you see where it goes up there. Where is that versus where? Right there, right?
Where is that?
It's a go put your mouse to the left a little bit. It's you see that invitation of buyers right there. Yeah, right there. That's where you say, okay, why didn't we take it there? Imagine this was a 1 minute time frame. Would you take it long?
I suppose not.
Right? It's all fractal. So we can interpret the same thing if we don't go on a 5 second time frame and we stayed on a 1 minute and you saw it like left an upper wick and then it came down. It looks like this. It just looks like that behind the scene. That's why we switch time frames. But when do we know it's not coming down is if price actually came up like more. Like it went up 5 points, it went up 7 points, then it doesn't make sense for it to come back down. But if it only went up like 2 or 3 points, it can totally come back down.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. There's that. It is scary, but like still 100% win rate for a reason, bro. That could have been a loss. But it was a win.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Next day. Let's do it. Bro.
Bro, Sean still hasn't lost this year. And he trades 3/4 of the month. It's like
this guy trades like 75% of the...
yeah, he trades 3/4 of the month. And he still hasn't lost this year.
Oh gosh. And does he have a lot of break-evens?
He doesn't go break even.
What?
Akram never goes break even.
Fucking hell, alright.
Yeah.
Oh. Sure, that's a little we're somewhat bullish here.
And the reason why I even believe in this is because I traded for a week straight without losing myself. Like if I didn't do that, maybe I can go like, oh, what if Sean is faking it? What if they're like all like just pretending like they didn't lose? But when I do it for a week, I'm like, okay, I know they're not faking it because I literally did it. So like they're actually legit.
I drop some extra just in case it just rips through it.
Yeah, good choice.
Okay, reversal sequence here. It's just pumping up.
What's that wick on the, like that suspiciously high up wick on Nasdaq as well?
Data wick. I don't know, never mind. This in here?
Yeah. What's going on?
31.
It's probably just random. Probably
Nowhere.
worth marking regardless. I don't know what the heck that is.
Do you have lots of this buy side here that's worth considering?
Yeah, but we completely displaced to it, so that doesn't mean anything. So that's
Is that one of the entries Akram took? No.
That just looks like OTE of the range. You can try marking OTE. Right?
It's kind of.
What do you mean kind of? Bro, it's to the tick, bro.
Yeah, it is exactly to the tick.
Yeah. I know an OTE when I see it.
Okay. Yeah, left labels only. Sure. You can probably just take a longs to this if you're taking continuations.
No, that would have been a bottom tick if you were to OTE this. If you're not in by now and break even, it's not permissible. Otherwise, it's like what strategy trading? IFEGs maybe.
IFEGs, yeah.
Sure, then do it based on an IFEG.
Like, wouldn't that basically be catching a falling knife if you're just snapping this entry here?
That's how you bottom tick, bro. Because like the whole overall narrative is bullish. Because we had the leg up.
So you do have to have like fucking like hellish confidence in your bias.
Well, you don't need to have hellish confidence. You just put your stop loss just before the 0.79. Because the last thing protecting you is the order block at 705. You see?
Yeah.
Are you seeing it? The order block at 705? Yeah. So you put your stop loss below it. So you can do like high RR. You don't need to be confident. You can just like go like, oh, this is already high RR.
Yeah, sure. Anyways, nothing much to look at here.
Alright, so we took the draw. That was actually a textbook OTE setup though. That's so beautiful.
Yeah.
Like,
unfortunately, I do not take sniper entries.
Yeah. I don't even take OTEs, but I do recognize them. Anyway, where's our next draws? We took out the buy side already. We're running out of lines, so we need to see what's next. Alright, cool.
What the fuck?
Oh, you might be stopped by the order block. You see the hourly order block?
Yeah, it's in here, right?
Yeah, that's worth marking out. 4 hour as well.
4 hour?
Yeah, it's the same one. The hourly order block and the 4 hour order block the same, and it already mitigated that, so you might get stopped there. Let's see though. Let's see. Yeah, just like what I thought. Yeah. All right.
And then
came back.
This.
All right. Some manipulation occurred. We're on a 5 minute though.
Yeah.
It starts barcoding
here.
Yeah, it starts barcoding at the order block. Yes, internal. Let's keep seeing what else. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. The order block does stop it. It is a 4 hour and a 1 hour after all, right? So it can barcode as much as it wants on a 1 minute before delivering. That is RMR technically. Like you see that swing low?
Really damn choppy though.
No, but do you see the M shape?
I do see it. Yeah.
Yeah. That is RMR because why is this RM? Do you see the order block that aligns with the swing low? Like the swing low on the left, there's like this bearish inverse hammer. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Like yeah, that one, exactly that one. No. Right. To the right. No, the one before it. Left. Yes, exactly that one. That's a demand zone, or you can call it an order block. And what is it aligned with? A swing low. You see that? The swing low on the right. On the right. More. Yes, that one. This swing low and that demand zone or order block should deliver us higher if we're bullish. But if we're going to completely displace through that, while the candle is developing, you can just enter market based on that. Because it's an M shape, this should deliver us higher. And what are we actually ultimately delivering from? We already know we're delivering from a high time frame PDA rate. It's the hourly 4 hour order block.
I see.
So that's something you can take based on discretion. And I've done this multiple times. So every time I took something like this, they always hit TP. Like I haven't took something like this and it failed yet.
I see.
Yeah. All right, that's an observation just to kind of share with you. Anyway, let's go next. Oh, okay. Did we tap into something?
Yeah,
Yeah,
market open.
Oh, bullish SMT. ES got stopped by its order block. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what happens. Are we running out of liquidity lines? Where's our next draws? Oh, they're relative equal lows. Okay. Back to the 1 minute. It's already past 10 o'clock, so technically no more akram model. But if you still want to do discretionarily, yeah, ES disrespected the SMT.
Yeah. Okay.
All right,
Take
where's
shorts
where's
in
it? Yeah,
that case.
you can short it to the next draws. Stop loss at the rebalance. No, in this case, just stop loss at the rebalance.
Oh, the rebalance.
Yeah,
Like
stop.
over here.
Slightly above the order block. Yeah, no, you see the high volume node, the tiny little high volume node. Put it just at the high. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's good.
Okay,
That's good. TP at the end of liquidity. Like the next ones,
Sure.
and then take a look at what type of liquidity is going on.
Hmm?
Like what is? Look to the left. Like verify ES has somewhere to go and NQ has somewhere to go. Okay, yeah, NQ definitely has somewhere to go. You see those draws?
Yeah.
That's good. What about ES?
Huh. No.
Does ES still have more to go? Okay, ES doesn't look as good.
It's kind of protected low.
All right, so then make your entry a limit and then limit order a little bit higher up. So limit order halfway up the candle. So go into 1 minute.
Okay.
And then bring your go. Yeah, put a limit order there.
No.
Fuck.
No.
But like you see what I mean, right?
Yeah.
If you aligned it correctly with the high volume node, you'd actually top tick this and then you get it.
High volume node.
Yeah, try to again and align it this time. So we don't do this randomly. Cuz these are actually this is actually how I trade.
So this thing here, right?
So
Actually, no.
go on to 5 minute. Let's do this properly. Go on to 5 minute time frame. We can engineer this correctly. Like, but we can see that this kind of works. All right, you see that hill right there? On the 5 minute.
Yeah.
Nope, the one closer to where price is. That tiny hill. Yeah, zoom out a bit more. Yes. No, the high volume node. Down more. Down. Yes. Mark that. Yeah, that's where you put it. That's how you engineer it. Go into 1 minute. Alright, zoom out more. Wait, we're not done. We need to engineer this correctly. Zoom out more. Okay, it aligns. Good. Alright, limit order right there. Rebalance at the rebalance above the order block.
Oh. There we go.
Yeah, beautiful. And you go break even after the
Right.
swing low. This is exactly how I trade. Like exactly how I fucking trade. That looks like a trade that I just took. Like that. It looks like you were me. You just became me.
I see,
If I saw it, I'm like, what the fuck? Is that me? Did I just take that? Because do you see that swing low right there? That's where you go break even. You get very fast break even, and you get a very early entry. The only reason why we tap in limit is because we're so discounted. This thing is gonna pull back to where? To the problematic area. Where's the problematic area? The 5 minute high volume node aligning with the 1 minute high volume node. So that stopped us from going further, and then we dump. Just like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's exactly it. So also, this is reversal sequence failed at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I base my entry on.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Okay. Is that the last day?
Yeah.
That might. Oh no, there's still one more day to go with.
But like,
That
do
is
you
the
understand the
last
stop loss placement though? Because that was important.
day. Oh.
Because you were about to take a 30-point trade just now, but I was like, this thing will go down to the next liquidity because we verified how it looks like on NQ, and it was so permissible.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. One last push.
Yep. Let's do it.
It's like a whole hackathon.
You're getting good, bro. This is satisfying.
It's ever so slightly improving.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did you mark out all the draws first?
Not yet.
Okay.
Suppose that little tired me starting to rush things out now.
Yeah.
Let's do this actually. Might be wise.
All right. Cool.
Remove those. We don't need those anymore.
Yeah. All right.
Sure, we'll this one out.
Yeah.
Actually, have an SMT here, so we are like
Yeah, bullish SMT.
pretty bullish here.
All right, let's move.
Slipback song.
Yeah.
It's actually a slipback song.
What kind of? Bro, I love house music. I literally listen to TJR stream replays and he puts on house music. Amir puts on house music and I got put on. Yeah. All right, cool. Got stuck at the high and then we delivered a bit more. Let's keep going.
That's not a reversal sequence.
Definitely not. It's only been
right?
one candle. Reversal sequence is between 3 to 6 candles. It's always an array.
Just rip right through.
All right, next draws, because we ran out of buy side draws that we marked out. Oh, you're just gonna do it based on this one? Okay, sure.
That's we just reached all-time highs. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. In that case, that's
Actually,
fine.
never mind, we didn't.
Oh,
There
okay.
you go.
Wait, but it is a low volume node, so this is fine. It's a 4-hour low volume node.
So protected area.
Let's just see how it goes. It would make sense for this to go lower, personally. All right,
IPG.
short that.
Yeah. You can cancel the mech model as well.
30 points.
Yeah, we'll just Oh,
Oh fuck.
I suppose statistical loss then.
All right, let's do a due diligence and look at a higher time frame. No, look at a 5 minute. we didn't do our due diligence and check all the contacts. Look on the 15. 30.
We could leave equal height, I suppose.
Wait, go back into 4-hour because I got the low volume node from the 4-hour
Or
and zoom out. Zoom out more, a lot more.
it's kind of like rolling around.
Oh,
this
okay.
bowl here.
Wait, go to 1 hour. Are those equal highs we left behind?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that was my bad. That was that was fucking retarded. we should not take it with equal highs like that.
Okay.
I'm just fucking retarded. Yeah.
Okay.
That's not permissible. That's not permissible. We need to take these equal highs. Okay.
Now we take them
Okay, good.
and we're just pumping. That's there's nothing that's akram related here anymore, isn't
Yeah.
there? Yeah, no. We're done trading. Alright. Cool.
Yeah, that was
Anything else?
so the reason why that one failed, by the way, is because first of all we left equal highs, so the price is gonna have to take those. Second of all,
Yeah.
that 5 minute showed us fuck, what was it? There was wait, go on a 5 minutes, so let's confirm. On a 5 minute time frame?
What? There you go.
Yeah, it was a high volume node after all. Yeah, that's why I kind of understood.
Okay. Alright, sure. Well,
So there's too much padding on that. Not doing due diligence is not right. TGR would have banged on here. Do you see it?
Continuation?
Right there. No, not here. Not here. After we took it.
Yeah.
5 minute fair value gap.
Yeah.
Not this one, the one later.
Oh, this one here?
And then he takes the 1 minute. Or if you do like a TGR model, or he would have had. Okay, issue about TGR is he takes macro ranges.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, measure it though. Is it a lot of points? Yeah, he would have banged. He would have banged on it. TGR would have.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Jesus Christ. Alright.
All right, is that it for the day?
Yeah.
That was it for the
No
week.
more.
Was that done?
That's it for the month.
Wow, bro. Wait, what's our stats? Or do we not get to view it?
One LP, although it doesn't really matter
Oh.
because we've been doing so much practice, but it
Yeah.
is 8R.
Let's go. So out of all that, bro, we literally just took one loss because I'm fucking retarded at the end, and everything else was a win.
My gosh.
Literally, dude. Like, if not for me being retarded, that was a 100% win rate. Like, in real time, nobody should ever short when there's equal highs left behind and a 5-minute high volume node in the way. That was just me not doing my due diligence to ask you to check and then saying to short that I'm not doing that again. That was my bad. But like otherwise, 100% win rate, bro. Like, how's that? It's pretty fire, bro.
Oh, man. Well, I suppose it does work.
Yeah. You see how simple trading is? It's like you really can. If you see it in the narrative, then you just do it. And if you don't see it, it's like you don't need to take an IFVG. You can just look for akram model. And you've done it so many times yourself.
Yeah, you just roll on akram model for like the long term and like use IFVGs if it really is like so fucking obvious.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
And even
Sounds good.
like this was the last thing I was backtesting. Take a look at the picture I sent you in DM. What was the narrative on this trade?
Looks like a reversal sequence failed.
Exactly.
Sure.
And that was it. TP bang. After the in real time, you probably want to do it like Akram does.
Right?
Yeah, you probably want to do it like Akram does and actually wait for the rebalance, getting disrespected, and then enter.
Yeah, then enter over here.
Yeah, but like that's the idea. Reversal sequence failed. It's so beautiful, and you know it too now.
It's so fast as well. Like 12-second hold.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, I mean Akram literally gets max payouts every like bi-weekly, or maybe not even bi-weekly, maybe like every week, because he doesn't lose. He just doesn't lose, and even if you lose once or twice, it doesn't matter because you make it back the next day, based on statistics.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I had like 7 fundeds at one point that I was copy trading, just doing this shit. Like,
Jesus, yeah.
it's actually insane. So that's why I gotta put you on as well. Yeah.
Sure, sounds good. Let me just tackle, try this one out just a bit more in that case.
Yeah. Another thing I want to kind of show you before we leave real quick is that here, watch my screen share. Apex Trader, I haven't been on Apex ever since I went to China and kind of like blew my funded due to inactivity, which is really stupid. But Powell just posted on his story that Apex is wildin', and they literally made I don't know if it's 250k or 350k, but they made that account cost $17, and I know the activation fee is going to be $250, but you can just like choose not to activate it or whatever.
$17, 250k, 350k.
Yeah, right here, legacy 250k, and what you do is simply copy. So like right here, and you do like, let's say Powell next, and it's 1776, and they have this until July 6th. So I mean,
the discount or the legacy account?
The discount. I don't think the legacy account stays around for much longer either, but you get 27 contracts with this. But anyway, the whole point I wanted to show you this is not necessarily go along with the account, but to kind of get you like, let's just say detached from the PNL a little bit, and then you go on TradeSyncer and do their trial, and you can trial hop this because every weekend, every time you have a weekend, they have to you have to reconnect your accounts anyway. So why not just like log in with a new Google account and just go ahead and do it?
Yeah.
And
well, for that, I have to make sure I can get some good PN. I mean, not like just get good results on like one single eval though. That's like the first thing I need to guarantee before doing anything like that. That's for sure.
Yeah, I guess when that time comes.
Otherwise, I would just be throwing my money away needlessly.
Yeah, I guess you can think of it like a business expense though.
Like unnecessary, like it's unnecessary business expense. It's like
Yeah.
preventable business losses.
Depends on your perspective, I guess. But like I'm just applying the Akram model. I did this on Lucid as well. I saw Kareem was doing a Lucid, so I'm like, okay, I'll just cop a Lucid for fun. And I literally just passed the shit in 2 trades with the Akram model. Like right here. I did 1 Akram model right here. I just did 2 trades. I literally only did 1 trade on Wednesday, 1 trade on Thursday. And then
Down like fucking 3% risk.
I was just risking 1,500 per trade.
Basically 3%, yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Jesus, yeah.
But like obviously I took something that makes sense. And
True.
and then I copy traded it a little bit and it tagged along for a bit of profit. So it's like that's the first trading they done. But like I fucking don't care, bro. And then because I don't care, I just got a Lucid. I wasn't on Lucid before, so I'm like, okay. But this is all thanks to Akram, bro. Like he's actually blessed. The fact that he even showed this to anybody, it's just amazing. But this was possible.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. Lesson
Alright.
done. Study session done. Backtesting done. Let's get some rest, Richard.
Sounds good. Yeah, definitely get some rest. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna have to put even more time to
Yeah.
learn this stuff. So.
You actually have his material still? You have his material still?
Yeah, I have like the entire thing downloaded.
Okay,
in
cool.
my
And
PC
if you
right now.
ever get confused or want to have more examples of the model, like actually join his AOT and use code discount like AOT for like make sure you don't pay 150 but you pay like 100 because it's US dollars.
Oh, okay.
But like actually join his shit, especially if you wanted to.
Sure, sounds good.
Like I would join it too if not for like my my startup and I have sales and marketing. If not for those where I had to put like those time, if I had more time in my day that I could put time into, I would join it too, even if I already know how to do it. I would join just for the environment and for the community.
Yeah, that's true.
And I might join later on. I actually might. Just I'm gonna move my time around a bit. All right, that's it for tonight, Ben.
Sound good.
All right. Yeah,
All right.
appreciate you sticking along and listening and hearing me out, bro.
All good. I actually needed that a lot, so you know.
Yeah, awesome then.
Also, is that still house music?
Yeah, this is a house music playlist.
No, it's not house music. It kind of sounds like Indian, you know, for a second.
Indian is crazy. I'm pretty sure it was more like Middle Eastern. It was like akhlele akhlelas, like that song.
I don't know. All sound the same to me.
No shot, bro. It's gotta be on some sort of racism right now. But yeah. All right, bro. I'm gonna go to bed. You go get bed too. Good night.
Yeah. Good
See
night.
you. Yep. All right.